That's fine. No capture device found. Hi. What's up? It's me. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay. Ooh, turn that down. Okay. Is my mic coming in all right? Cool. Yours is fine too. I think. Say something real quick for me.
Something real quick for me.
Great. Fantastic. We're almost getting used to this.
Wonderful. Oh, that's the wrong frame. Here we go. Folks, welcome back to another edition of Roamer Week. I am WP Beartick, and I am with... Oh, did I catch
Lancet
you
with
mid-bit?
chocolate in his mouth. I'm here. In my defense, it was right in front of me, and I couldn't resist.
I do not blame you for that. But, folks, we have another exciting edition of Roamer Week, where we've already found one shiny Roamer, which not many streams can say, especially when they happen as early as they have in Roamer Week. Because we've got, what, like 5 or 6 days to go now?
And we've already got one shiny.
You could be the first person to get two shiny Roamers in 1 week.
Oh, let's do it. Gotta have that accolade.
Rich, welcome in. Roamer Week Hype LFG. Yeah, folks, get your shiny rolls in. Sly Weasel asked Lancet getting another shiny today?
Might be. We'll see.
Rich says congrats to Lancet on the shiny crest. Yes, such a huge achievement. And so it's such a gift to get it as early as you did in the Roamer Week. So that just gives us more time to locate another one before the weekends. All right.
If only it wasn't so fat, I'd have it follow me.
Yeah, it's just it canonically learns block in BDSP. Yeah, 150 encounters is crazy. I think it might be the quickest, one of the quickest roamers on record, probably. But regardless, I got nothing else to lead with. Do we want to just get into it?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I had to do is I just have to walk to the cave. The setup is identical otherwise.
Cool. I'm going to get my game started then.
I just had to listen to Professor Owen talk. That's it.
Gotcha. Yeah, so talk a little bit about the difference between hunting for crests and hunting for Mesprit.
So the biggest difference is location. Obviously, Mesprit's in Lake Verity and Cresselia was on New Moon Island. So we are going to head over here. Cave in the middle. And once again, just like Cresselia, Mesprit generates after we talk to it, so we save very close to it. And now the difference is when we talk to it, it'll disappear just like Cresselia. This part's identical. But now,
and that's it, right? You should
Professor
just
Owen.
be able to. You should be able to just like go on like you did with Chris. Nope.
It'd be nice. But an old man shows up and he's like, "Oh, I'll teach you how to hunt roamers." Oh, buddy, I know how. Been there, done that. Yeah, tells me about using the marker map. And just like Cresselia can't teleport in the cave, just like you can't teleport in the forest. Oop. And we teleport out.
Rich has to lurk, but hopes to be back in a few hours. Good luck to you both tonight. Thank you. We'll hopefully see you later. And Stacks, your
And we're
beeps are
back.
on the way.
We're back to business as usual. Where life is pain and we
Back to
play
Jubilife?
chicken with Mesprit. Yep.
Wonderful. On my end, nothing
That's
changes with SUICUNE. We are just going in and out of our house until it shows up again. The dex checks have gotten a lot faster though, so I'm happy with the relearning of the process for myself.
And we've got our first encounter, and here it is shiny, for sure.
Obviously.
Not quite.
I'm on a delay for yours, so I'll at least get the delayed shiny.
Hmm.
Got a 1 in 3 chance here to start.
No shiny, so we reset just like Cresselia.
And in fashion of the Cresselia, you are still completing your encounters way faster than me. But I'm 86 ahead of you now, so I gotta find a way to keep my lead.
It's gonna be a little harder to catch up now.
Okay, I'm done with the playlist that I'm listening to right now. Let's go back to the original music. I've been getting a lot of recommendations for nostalgic Pokemon music to listen to either while you sleep or like as you start your day. Like I'm getting recommended all of them, and they all have the same picture, like the same like moving image. So I'm like, these have to be the same person just making the same video.
Oh, you know what? My Pokemon Community Day bot's not there. Wonder what happened to that thing.
Oh, interesting. Maybe it synced up somehow. I don't know.
That'd be sure nice. I did a new save before I talked to Mesprit because I had the wrong. I was on item instead of Pokemon.
Ah, okay.
I'd rather be on Pokemon.
Oh, so wait, it remembers what menu spot you were on, even after you reset?
It does.
Wow.
And every little bit helps.
No, that's true. That's actually really nice.
Oh no, my community game is in there. Is it just not doubling up on us this time? Did it learn?
I can't believe that it learned that quickly.
AI, man.
True.
Because that one's just fine.
Chopin redeeming some beeps. We got our second set of beeps. Stacks already redeemed some, so we will have 2 floating beeps going here. Chopin, welcome in.
Oh, we'll have it before then.
Chopin, since you weren't here yesterday for the shiny, we'll get you another one today. How about that? Chopin, your beeps are on the way. Alright, here we go. First SUICUNE.
And all it takes is one.
All it takes is one. That's my goat, Shinies Daily. I wish. I mean, honestly, we were at the pace for a bit, but...
Uh-oh. I have a Cubone problem.
Pardon?
I've got a bone problem. The route that I usually check is infested with Cubones right now, I see.
Oh, interesting. Is it like a mass outbreak then?
Yeah, I assume. Yeah, I'm really boned.
Alright, first one is not shiny.
I'll have to look at that again. I mean, that probably won't get in my way. Maybe.
I mean, is it a repel trick, or is it, how do you,
I don't know. They're on the grass, so...
Oh, they're like overworld spawns. Gotcha.
We'll find out. I don't remember how I see you have to do that to get, what's its futs? bear with many different patterns.
Spinda?
Spinda. You have to do that in this game with Spinda because you can't transfer a Spinda in.
Oh, interesting.
Spinda
I
can't
didn't
go
even
into
know
home.
Spinda. No, yeah, Spinda's not a Gen 4 Pokemon.
It's not, but it's still in the national dex for this game.
Interesting.
So that's the only quote-unquote mass outbreak I ever did in BDSP.
Was
you can't
Spinda
transfer into Spinda.
was Spinda available in base Diamond and Pearl?
Yeah, it's
Encountered the same way?
its swarm location is on the northern island.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if you had to poke a radar. Well, I assume it was just a swarm because there was a ton of different ways to catch old Pokemon in that game. This game, I should say.
Well, I've been doing the swarms in Platinum lately, and it wasn't available in Platinum, so it could be that it was just a Diamond and Pearl thing.
But either way, it had to be either a swarm, a dongle, or poker radar.
You're right. It was probably like an emerald insert to get it. That would make the most sense.
They do have the swarms and the poker radar, but since there's no insert method, I suppose they had to find a different way to do that, right?
Right, yeah. Damn,
Yep, see, here's Bones. Oh, well, they're not actually causing me to get an encounter, so we're good. We're doing great.
Even if you run into them?
Even if you run into them, they disappear.
Oh, okay,
we're
cool.
fine. It's just a little eye candy for the audience, a couple bones.
Oh, sure. Another 1 in 3 chance here.
But yeah, Stack Spinda is a Gen 3 Pokemon, but the national dex, obviously in Gen 4, contains all 1, 2, and 3, so. It could have been a transfer-only Pokemon. There were some of them, too. Until they came out with Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
Well, yeah, I just knew that it wasn't in the Sinnoh, region dex.
No, it's not in the Sinnoh region dex. Absolutely not.
And the only way that I can, picture whether Mons are in the Sinnoh dex or not is, I have to, visually see my, my dex in, what is it called? My dex in Legends Arceus.
Ah.
That's how I determine it. And then I have to make exceptions for Pokemon like Petalil, which were not in Gen 4 when the game came out.
Or poor Goldeen that's in the Sinnoh dex, but not the Legends Arceus dex.
Oh, see, that's it. That's a catch. I wouldn't have known that.
Yeah, I didn't either until I figured it out when because I did not want to train anything in BDSP. So I sent all my Pokemon after hatching them out to Scarlet and Violet in Legends Arceus. And there's one species that can't go to either Scarlet and Violet or Legends Arceus out of this game.
Man, I just hate Goldeen.
And it's Goldeen.
That's crazy.
You can send it Sword and Shield if you want.
Oh, good.
But I just trained it in BDSP. One Pokemon didn't kill me. Just needed a Sea King, right?
Back and forth SUICUNE here.
Poor Goldeen. Generic fish Pokemon.
It's weird. It yields attack EVs, and I watching it in the anime and all aspects of seeing it in games growing up. I thought, oh yeah, this is a water Pokemon, therefore it's a special attacker. But it is when you look at its stat distribution, it is a physical attacker.
Then you realize how futile that was because Kingler's always been a thing.
True.
And Kingler's got crazy attack.
Sea King does get Lightning Rod, which I think is cool, but it's a cheeky little thing you can pull out on the random ladder on Showdown.
Sure. It's probably a little faster than Kingler too, right?
Does get Swift Swim too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another 1 in 3 chance. Ugh, right as the repel ran out.
Should have grabbed my day of the week ribbon before I started this. That's right.
Well, I don't know how long we're gonna go tonight either. So, I mean, I'm probably gonna go as late as I can.
Oh yeah. Gotta get it.
I just gotta make up for only doing like 40 something each day. I need to get probably at least 50. All right.
This one's playing games. This is the first one that's playing games. Number 5. Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. It just keeps going back and forth. Now this one we're not, for some reason if I get it, this one I'm not just eating a master ball at.
Yeah, what ball did you pick out for it? Luxury?
I'm gonna put in a luxury ball. So I'll encounter it, I'll let it run away. Then I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna go grab my Ribbon Master Gengar, and then we'll catch it in a luxury ball.
Nice.
Because I can mean look and hypnosis it with Gengar.
Excellent.
Right? Mean look will stop it from fleeing.
Yep,
That's
it will.
Isn't it?
Yep, and Gengar will obviously be faster too.
Certainly. Just have to make sure I bring something to make it weakened. Teach it lick or something.
Try Nightshade. Since that's
oh yeah,
locked,
you're right. Very consistent damage. Good call.
Oh,
good call.
50% chance right off the bat here. Ugh, missed the 50-50.
You know, Rowan, mind your own business. What are you doing hanging out in caves waiting for kids to walk into them?
He just hangs around that area, the route, the early route area right outside of Sand Gem Town. He's just waiting for main character children to experience main character moments. And then he approaches them with his briefcase.
His briefcase of plot.
Another 50-50 shot here. Stack redeem some push-ups. We can get those in. If I get this shiny, I can do them right after. Or the roamer, sorry.
If it's shiny, you'll get them. If not, no.
If it's not shiny, I'm not doing the push-ups. Alright, it is. The roamer is here, so we just have to pop the white flute now. Mimikyu, I didn't realize this was how long the cutscene was going to be. Yeah, it's a lot longer than the crest. That's for sure.
Bertic has a bit of a cutscene, though, too, sort of. I mean, at least dialogue.
Celio does take a little bit of time to talk to. Alright, while that's loading in, let's get some push-ups. Switch to the exercise cam. We did 20 push-ups and 60 squats on last stream. Alright. Oh, gotta warm up the shoulders. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Come here, Boom.
9, 10.
Come on. There you go.
Ooh, we have an Excel board.
Elgor. Gotta get the fast bug.
I think I have a fastball still. Oh, wait, I can actually use a friend ball.
Alright, now the community game is properly doubling up.
Doubling up? Yeah, I think it just needed a second. Oh, I gotta go back to my layout. Here we go.
Yep, Boom is here. Unlike yesterday, he wasn't really around much.
He wasn't around and he got the shiny.
Yeah. Boom is in his tree of judgment.
Nice. Looks like you got it.
The Salgor and Ninjask, you just gotta have them fast bugs. Especially when you're gonna die the first flamethrower that comes your way. You gotta get something off first.
Slim chance here at the beginning.
No Manaphy. No, Boom's gone. It's
Shiny time.
this.
Oh, 50% chance going south.
I wonder how much faster I can get the other members of the Lake Trio if I got Mesprit first.
That'd be a way to do it. Start with the hardest one and then just do the other ones way quicker per encounter. And the Shiny Charm doesn't work on legendaries?
No, it don't work on Jack in this game.
Interesting.
Eggs, and only eggs.
Interesting. Okay, so that lowers my motivation to complete the dex for it, but if it means getting the mana fee, I guess I'll do it.
Well, the Shiny Charm requires the whole dex. That's why I went and grabbed the Spin. That's why I needed Spinda.
Mm-hmm.
Spinda's not in the Sinnoh dex, but it is in the National dex for the Shiny Charm. So getting a full Sinnoh deck for the mana fee, you wouldn't get Shiny Charm anyways.
Right.
Like this file doesn't have the Shiny Charm.
Another 50 shot going south. Yeah, I think once I finally go ahead and buy BDSP, I think I'll buy one of each just so that I don't have to worry about the Dex exclusive stuff. And then I can just have a Palkia and a Dialga.
Yeah, it was the problem I ran into, was that Palkia.
Oh. And then by the time the Switch 2 comes out, I will have 2 Switches to hunt to, essentially. So if I ever want to like do any legend hunts in there, I can just
That's true.
I can double hunt.
Very true.
I didn't see where the shiny or the
I had 2
was.
Switches for a little while. Actually, this is an OLED. I had an original run Switch.
How do you like the OLED?
I love my OLED.
Nice.
I do notice a difference. The fan doesn't run as hard either. See, I was getting nervous. My other one, I dropped it at one point.
And the fan got louder?
Yep, after that I felt like the fan got louder. And I'm like, oh boy, Pokemon doesn't cloud save. So if something happens to this Switch,
right.
So help me, if my Ribbon Masters are in my games at the time.
Right, no, that'd be terrible.
So I went out that very night and got an OLED, transferred my save data over.
Oh, that's right, you can do that.
Yeah, it won't go into cloud save, but you can just transfer console to console.
So let's say I had I have my like Scarlet Violet file on my current Switch.
Sure.
The Switch 2 comes out. Can I like sign into my Nintendo account and then still access my file on the Switch 2 without having to do any transfer?
No.
Even if I have the cartridge?
No, because it saves on the Switch itself. You have to go to the transfer. They will not cloud save Pokemon games.
Ugh, okay. Okay, so I essentially have to play one BDSP game on the original Switch, and then I have to play one on the Switch 2 when that comes out.
You could play them both on one Switch, but then when you decided you wanted to do the shenanigans about like trading and stuff, you'd have to save transfer one of them.
Ah, because I would need 2 separate accounts, wouldn't I?
No.
Oh, okay.
There's actually a mode on the Switch to transfer any save data like locally wirelessly.
Okay.
Not even just Pokemon. It's just the only option Pokemon has. Every other game you could just cloud download.
Yeah, because I'm hoping, like, once we get another generation or two of Pokemon games in, BDSP is going to be, like, dirt cheap. And it already kind of is at the moment. But
yeah, you can get it pretty cheap in cartridge form now already.
Sweet.
I mean, for a Switch game, right?
Yeah, and I won't be buying it until after I'm done with the Unknown Hunt, I think. So, I got time
This is already eating into your Unknown time.
Hey, it's Roamer Week. We make exceptions for Roamer Week.
Of course.
I make exceptions for Roamer Week and Safari Week, but I'm usually already like busy during Safari Week, so I wouldn't even be Unknown hunting then.
Of course, we make exceptions. Yeah, they really don't want you to do Pokemon, because that's what you could do if you could cloud save, right?
Oh, gotcha.
You could cloud save your file and then disconnect your Switch from the internet, trade all your Pokemon away to another game, then you'd cloud sync, and then you'd have all your Pokemon back again in the original game.
Right.
They don't let you do it with Animal Crossing either. Actually, come to think of it, I think you can't do it with Animal Crossing either because you could do furniture.
Hmm. So they got a way around stuff. Did they fix Did they fix like the day clock from Sword and Shield to Scarlet and Violet? I never checked.
The what clock?
Like if you change the internal clock of your Switch, you can like manipulate certain events.
You can still do that with some things, but not with other things.
Okay.
Like if you want to reset your Terra raids in Sword, in Scarlet and Violet, or your max raids in Sword and Shield, you still can.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. You absolutely can. Because I remember it being like insane what you could do in Sword and Shield.
Dude, Elzelf and Uxie also have that sickly yellow skin color. I have no idea.
They do.
They do? Okay, then yeah, they've all got scurvy. Right? Scurvy's the one that gives you the
Jaundice.
yellow coloration. Jaundice, that's the one. Yep, okay, yep. The more you know.
I know Azelf does. I think it might be worth it to check Uxie, just because I'm not sure. But I know Azelf does.
Alright, I'll check quick.
I forgot what Uxie's color change was.
Yep, Azelf is yellow, and Uxie is also yellow. Ooh, Uxie's kind of hard on the eyes.
Does its head color change?
It turns to orange, so now it's orange on the head and yellow on the body.
I don't like that.
Maybe I'll get him as a gift. Maybe they look better in Legends Arceus.
Yeah, I guess you could trade them over to Legends Arceus then. Because they're shiny locked in PLA.
Yeah, they are. I traded my shiny Manaphy over into LA, and it's it looks cute. Better than this game.
Yeah, whenever I don't like a shiny, it's especially in Gen 3, it's alright, trade it over to Coliseum to see if it looks better.
Ooh, the answer to that's almost always yes in Coliseum.
In some situations. Usually when the shiny is better in the cartridge game, it ends up actually not looking that great on Coliseum. But Coliseum does fix some shinies, which is nice.
I love the green Typhlosion flames.
Oh, see, I didn't even know those were green.
Only in Coliseum.
Yeah, honestly, the black main in Coliseum for SUICUNE was the whole reason I started this hunt. So I'm like, well, I don't know how to RNG manipulate, and this is... I already have a game that can hunt for SUICUNE, so let's just hunt for SUICUNE.
And now...
And then I RNG manipulated for one in Coliseum, so I have it, but, like, I have to see this through. Eventually.
It's alright, you'll always know. That one will be caught in Kanto, and the Coliseum one will always be from a far-off land.
Yeah.
Until they code Ore back in the games.
Alright, 1 in 3 chance going north. Nice. That's a fun little emote, Stacks.
Would be fun if Rowan minded his own business. Also, or I could teleport out of the cave. I would accept either one.
Teleport out would be pretty nice.
Psyduck.
Oh, no,
Oops, that ain't how you catch a Pokemon.
Exclamation point, Psyduck.
Exclamation point, Psyduck. Guarantees a catch.
So after stream last night, I pulled up the 100-hour shiny hunting for roamer shinies stream that's been going all week. And for the last like 2 hours, they were like, all right, well, we're getting on a plane soon to go to whatever regional event is happening in California. So we're going to end the stream as soon as like I need to go pack and like then leave for my flight. In the meantime, we're going to spend these 2 hours, the last 2 hours of the 100-hour stream. We're going to hunt for Rumble Shinies, but we're going to use Dance Dance Revolution mats with that are GameCube inputs. So they just played Rumble with dance mats, which was fun.
Good grief.
So last night I saw the first ever dance mat Rumble shiny.
Oh, they got a shiny too on it?
They got like 4 of them, yeah. See what they did
What are
is
the odds for a shiny in Rumble?
I do not know the answer to that question, but all I know is that they increased the odds by essentially using like they like split the cables and like wired 4 controllers together so that you could run a team of 4 and basically take a team of 4 through the dungeon. And when you get 4 people in, it increases the shiny odds by 4 because you have 4 people seeing encounters, which just increases the odds.
Huh.
Yeah.
All on DDR mats.
All on DDR mats. So they had 2 guys doing it, so 2 mats, 2 screens up, and they found like 4 or 5 shinies.
I guess if you're roaming to play, that counts as a roamer, right?
True.
That's crazy to me, though, people shiny hunting Rumble. That's like shiny hunting the costumes in Battle Revolution.
Yeah. It'd be super fun. It'd be a fun little thing to try on stream one of these days. But
it would be fun to at least play Battle Revolution. But I couldn't imagine sitting there going for full odds costume.
Well, yeah, so he was talking about the costumes, but I'm pretty sure you can encounter shiny opposing Pokemon.
Oh yeah, absolutely you can.
Yeah.
I saw a couple when I played.
I think not having the tangible shiny afterward would be annoying to me. But I guess it's the same as Safari Week in the scenario where you don't catch the Pokemon. What do you guys think about the Mystery Dungeon Pokemon games? They're great. I like them.
They're fun.
I don't have strong opinions about them. You should ask if Carb Kaiser joins stream at some point. You should ask Carb Kaiser. He is like a big Mystery Dungeon player.
Even the original game has a ton of content.
And see, that's the thing. I never finished Red Rescue Team. I got to the point where we were like through a ton of the plot. And then there's like this one little like advance of the plot where I need to find a peeled chestnut for the Mankeys. and I have no idea where to find it, so I just stopped playing when I was younger.
Defeated by a nut, huh?
Defeated by a nut, yeah. But I still have the cartridge. I just have to, you know, load it up and give it a whirl.
That one's on Nintendo Switch Online now, too.
It is, yes. But yeah, I don't have super strong opinions about them, but I remember playing Explorers of Time, and I really enjoyed it. That one I played all the way through, and I beat. I just never learned how to evolve my Pokemon. So I was just left with the base, like, Cyndaquil and Pikachu trying to beat the Primal Dialga.
Well, I'm sure it can be done.
Another early Suicune here.
Come down here. No, not then. Ugh.
I played the Blue Rescue Team. I enjoyed it. Nice. No, I really enjoyed the playthrough of Red Rescue Team. It's just I got stuck when I was younger, and I decided to play the mainline Pokemon games instead.
I just tell you, I was dreaming about shiny hunting last night.
Yeah?
It's a bad time.
Well, what was the encounter?
I don't even remember. I just remember we were shiny hunting. That's what happens when you shiny hunt and then go to bed. That's all you can think of is just shiny.
The guys who were running the Rumble stream were like, yeah, you know how, like, Tetris players play so much Tetris that they start, like, doing Tetris in their daily lives, and then eventually, and they start, like, seeing Tetris when they sleep, to the point where their entire life is just Tetris. That's us with Rumble right now. And like, that's wild. But the guy who's running it, he's like, yeah, this is like the childhood Pokemon game that me and my brother played growing up. And to complete the shiny dex for it is basically a life goal. And to do it with 25 Wiis is just a no-brainer.
Why 25?
Because that's how many Wiis that they have. So what they did is they put splitter cables.
Was a significant number.
Nope, not significant. That way they can say for the 100-hour shiny Rumble stream, they have 100 Wii, essentially 100 players playing, because they have 25 Wiis and a splitter cable for each, so 25 times 4.
There we go.
$50-50 north. Nope. South.
Oh, I never did look up what zooming in means when a Pokemon. I mean, the legendaries already have 3 perfect IVs. Maybe it means they have 5, because that means they have 2 more.
The zooming in? So is there a different animation?
Yeah, when it zooms into my character before the encounter starts.
Oh, same thing. Got it.
Yeah. Mesrit's doing the same thing. Sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't.
Okay.
Which is good, because that means I'm getting different Mesprits. And I'm not messing up. Out of the way, Q-Bones.
That is super convenient that they just kind of like leave.
I'm really glad they get out of the way, because if that was the case, I don't know. I'd probably have to manually set my clock forward one day and mess up all the daily events so that they weren't there anymore.
Yeah.
Because that messes up when you mess with the day. The daily swarms. Those won't work properly for 24 hours after you play with the clock.
Right.
It's interesting that messing with the clock only affects some things, and then other things it doesn't.
1 in 3 chance going north.
And it's gone. The guide I was watching for Mesprit specifically, just to make sure there wasn't some nuance to it I didn't know, they were using Sand Gem Town.
Oh, interesting.
I feel like the roamer. I don't know.
Well, it's
I know
a
I'm not
smaller
using my
town,
one-
maybe? That might be, maybe that's the reason.
I know I'm not using my one point of contact like to the west, because I don't really understand when it's gonna go there specifically. But I also feel like since Jubilife's a little, even one notch north, that I don't know, it hits more often. I'd probably do Hearthhome. I'd switch to Hearthhome City if it wasn't for the fact that you have to deal with the gates.
Yeah, no, I think the open space is way better for efficiency.
And then I thought about it, and I guess at the very least, if it does go west, it's trapped, and it kind of has to go to a Jubilife City route after that. And maybe that's why people do Jubilife.
Mm.
Because there's nowhere else for it to go over there other than north of Jubilife, south of Jubilife, or east of Jubilife. I don't know. I'm sure I'm just not doing it optimally.
Honestly, like, depending on what town you use, the difference is just negligible.
Yeah, but I'll bet over the course of 1,000 some encounters, even 2 seconds could add up. You know, unless I do it in 150 encounters again, then 2 seconds wouldn't matter.
Right. Obviously.
Wild Slowpoke.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll catch it. Why not?
Ooh, shoot. Ah. I think I messed that up. Not sure. I was debating in my mind catching a Slowpoke or not.
Finally. Just give me the runaround.
There we go.
Stack's got the slowpoke. Well, you're only 80 behind me now.
Only. Mesprit's not messing with me as much as Cresselia was yet.
I was gonna say, like, you got your first 15 very efficiently.
Only one of them, I can't remember. One of them was kind of a pain, but the rest of them have been pretty painless.
Well, immediate 1 in 3 chance. Oh no, I'm in Vermilion. Never mind.
What's that?
So, I'm supposed to do my first dex check in Pallet Town, but I start in Vermilion because I have to fly from the Sevi Isles. So sometimes I accidentally forget to fly to Pallet Town and then do my dex check. So then I'll do my dex check, and I'll see that, oh, it's nearby, but I'm in Vermilion City, and I have to fly and randomize anyways.
Oh, I see why that can be obnoxious.
Yeah,
so it went from, if you were in Pallet, it would have been great, to wait.
It would have been great.
This is terrible.
But I was in Vermilion, and I'm not going to run all the way from Vermilion. I don't think there is a way for me to run all the way from Vermilion to Pallet Town without going inside a building. Yeah, there are too many gates in Kanto. Alright, now we have a 1 in 3 chance.
How come Mesprit gets a theme song and Cresselia doesn't? So unfair.
That's just how it be sometimes. When you're 1 of 3, you don't get special things. Nice. Pond encounter. If we can get through the... Yes, we can.
My father-in-law just got a shiny Caterpie and Go.
Oh, nice. Is there an event going on for that, or is it just a season?
No. He's retired, so he spends all his time shiny hunting in real life.
Fun. Honestly, can't wait to be retired, and then I'm just gonna play a Pokemon Showdown with my friends who are also in their 60s and 70s.
You're not gonna shiny hunt?
We'll see. Who knows?
Still be looking for that
The draft
unknown
league that we've been playing in for 10 years will definitely still be going by then.
Still gonna be looking for a shiny unknown question mark.
The 1% one, yeah. That would, I swear, it would be a lot of fun to go ahead and complete the Fire Red and Leaf Green Unknown collection. Gosh, that would be insane.
I was just on Pokemon Go and I was mobbed by a ton of Inkays. Oh, is it Inkay Spotlight Hour?
It's a Tuesday, isn't it? Oh yeah, 6 o'clock. Time to catch some Inkays. I think that might be the first Inkay Spotlight that I've seen. But then again, I've been removed since winter of 2023.
I have a big problem trying to evolve Inkays in Sword, Scarlet and Violet.
Why you can't
like
switch can't turn your switch upside down?
I do, and it doesn't seem to work sometimes. So
Oh.
I'm sitting there chucking rare candies on Inkay and it's not working.
Could it be
So
something with your gyroscope?
It could be, but the solution is to plug in a Pro controller and flip that upside down. That seems to work too.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's not easy to maneuver your inventory either while your Switch is upside down. So you go through all that effort to feed it a rare candy upside down, and then it doesn't work.
Stack says there's a Pokestop right near my house I can reach. That's huge. We have one that is like right on the edge of our house, and you can only reach it if you're in the kitchen. Or if like from my room, I'm on the east side of the house, so I can't reach it. But if I were on the west side, I would be able to reach it. So like some of my roommates could reach it, but I can't.
My sister-in-law's place has the Pokestop right at her house.
Oh, that's fun.
So whenever you're over there, you can just flick on your Go Plus and just get items while you're visiting.
Yeah, the passive Pogo Plus item acquirement is nice.
When you're right adjacent to a Pokestop too, like all the time.
Well, that's a fun little emote.
That's not a shiny. Ugh. Change positions there for a sec. We're about an hour in, so.
Yeah. So, hours worth of hunting, probably?
Just about. Just under 20.
Right, because of the 5-minute intro.
And then I wasn't quite ready immediately. I was still in Jubilife. I had to get over that silly cave.
Well, in an hour of streaming, I have done 10 soft resets, so we're roughly on pace.
It probably would be a 20 if Rowan would just let me do my thing. Does he do that too in the original Diamond and Pearl?
Yes, I believe he does.
Does he explain the Poketch to you?
So I remember I didn't have the Poketch app, so he's like, "Oh, you don't have the app. Go to this building in Jubilife and you'll get it."
Oh, yeah. That isn't a default app.
He seemed disappointed in me when I didn't have it. He's like, "Oh, you're gonna need more help than I thought." I'm like, "I swear I don't."
How dare you play a JRPG and not talk to every single NPC?
There's
They
just
didn't even give it to you
too
the
many
first
buildings
time,
in
I think.
Jubilife.
think it's not till like the third or fourth gym they give you the app too. So even if you did explore Jubilife the first time, you'd
You'd
know
have to
come
like loop back somehow. 1 in 3 chance going north.
You do have to loop back to Jubilife at some point to get to Conclave City, but
right, yeah, but I'm not staying in there that long.
no, you're just passing through. Just like me, I'm just passing through, checking exits.
Nice. Check to see who else is live right now. Oh yeah, even Scarecrow's not even live right now.
What's that?
I was just checking to see if any other Roamer streams were live at the moment.
Nope, just us.
Looks like it.
That's alright.
It's not a bad thing.
More shinies for us. Because that's how that works.
I mean, if we're the only ones who get shiny roamers in all of Roamer Week, we're the only ones who are really roaming. That's not the case. That's a lie. But
you did say someone else got one, right?
Not this week, but
okay.
Scarecrow confirmed somebody got one a year or two ago. I just had never heard of it. Alright, 50% chance going south. A wild Olive.
Ooh.
I think I just have the small live. Oh, y'all get to see unknown on your screen for a second.
An unknown on your stream? Never heard of it.
Couldn't be. Nice. We're surfing. Yeah, those are all of the unknown emotes. I'm trying to think of if I want to add another letter as an emote, but I'm pretty sure those are the only letters I would do.
Yeah, what other letter would you have?
I honestly don't know.
The
'Cause it's all like
exclamation
it's all
point or the
the
question mark?
oh the exclamation point maybe. The problem is the
Mm, would
exclamation
it-
point is not excited like an exclamation point should be.
No, it's not.
Maybe the question mark, but we'll see.
Put at the end of your statements when you're actually asking a question or making an exclamation.
Yeah, use that instead of asking a question. That'd get some usage. I do not utilize the bear tick lull as much as I should. What I really need to do is I need to animate that so it actually looks like he's laughing.
What you need to do is start playing games that actually have bear ticks in them.
True.
You keep mucking about in Gen 3 and 4.
Black 2, white 2 shiny streams.
No bear tick yet.
I do have a shiny bear tick. I got one in sword. That was the first thing I shiny hunted. It was a Cubchoo first, but then it was a
Naturally.
bear tick. You can also hunt for it in Shoal Cave in Oros as well via Poker Radar.
Oh,
So that would also just be a fun one. I think I would honestly just get a capture card at that point, a DS capture card. Those things are pricey, so that's a long way out.
I can show you how I do it without a capture card, my friend.
Yeah?
That whole XY flying monotype stream I did, there was no capture card used.
Might have to take you up on that.
It was not hard at all. The only thing that would cause it to fail would be if your internet went down, but in that case, you wouldn't be streaming anymore, anyways. So
Sure. What's the method?
so you just have to mod your 3DS, and then you download this. There's this app with like a rocket ship on it that lets you like stream the one or both of your screens to a program on a computer that's in the network.
Okay, so I have a homebrew 3DS. Would that be usable?
Yep, that's all you need.
Oh, okay.
And you just need to download the program on your computer that can take in the signal.
If
And then as
you
long as
have a
you're-
good guide to use for that, I will absolutely take you up on that.
Sure, but yeah, as long as you're on the same network as the computer you want to capture from, which I'm
Okay.
sure is self-evident. But
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure then. One away from 100 now. So I just have to get 50 more, and then I'll get my shiny, right? That's how it works?
of course, this is the 150 shiny collab stream.
Yeah.
Every time you hit 150, you get a shiny.
Black Scarecrow says, oh, we doing Mesprit now. Good luck, my friend. Gonna be lurking. Excellent. Thanks for joining, Black Scarecrow.
Oh yeah, we going hard. Can't just abandon my my collab streamer just because I'm lucky. That's not fair.
I'll have to, honestly, if I end up getting the SUICUNE somehow, I probably will just camcorder on a Mesprit that I could use. on, I think it's either my diamond or my pearl that I haven't encountered it yet. That, and I could also set up a crest on any of my Gen 4 cartridges.
Oh yeah, the chats are linked.
Yep, chats are linked. Well, Lance, you were saying that this you used to not be able to link chats, right?
Right. This is my first collab. Well, yesterday was, but my first collab where the chats were linked to. It's a pretty recent thing.
Which is rare for Twitch to do. You know, fix something so that it's actually useful. 50% chance going south.
Yeah, it's quite recent. Maybe a couple months, if that.
It's all new to me.
It's not a forced thing, though. You do hit a button to actually activate it. So if you didn't want to link your chats, you don't have to.
Which is like, just, yeah, that makes sense.
Sorry, Divine, no shiny yet.
And there's our first set of beeps. Who are those from? That was Chopin. Chopin, we've located your beeps. Our first set of beeps. It was 3,916 seconds on those beeps. Chopin, we have located your beeps.
Come here, baby bro. Yeah.
So, still waiting on Stax's beeps, but...
Beep, beep, beep.
Another 50% chance going south. Technology is incredible.
Technology is incredible. Nowadays, you can stream your roaming shiny hunts on the internet.
And you can link your chats with other streamers.
Oh yeah, that was a better one. That's a more recent one.
Alright, we got another surf encounter here.
You always got to find the technology's incredible guy.
He's right in Pallet Town, where I
go
to do the surf encounter.
He's in every game.
He's the one person that gets to, like, loiter in Pallet Town. Everybody else, they need to leave. There are only 2 houses and a lab, and I assume that Professor Oak lives in his lab, so... Oh, the 100 is now too big, so I need to shrink it down.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Alright, I got a cat in my lap now. That's good luck.
Which cat?
My black cat, Katana.
Hmm.
Boom has escaped. The part's unknown. Teleported away. That little idiot. I think that's the first one that has really teleported away and made my life miserable.
3 go north.
Got it.
It's north, which means we go west. There, which means we go south. And we go west again.
Who's a baby?
Ah, it randomized. Tough. Stacks, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna grab my water as I fly back to pallet. Water's still cold from last night. Love it.
Come on, stop hanging out over there. There's nothing fun over there. The party's in Jubilife City. Adjacent.
Hmm. No, I don't know why I did a dex check, but oh, it's on the route. We've confirmed it, I guess.
Forgot this app has like the little shapes there. You can take them and move them around on the map.
Oh, to like mark things.
Yeah, I can't imagine what you'd use it on though.
It.
You
I
don't
think
get that
because
many.
you can use it for anything, I guess it's fine. You could do it for like if you wanted to mark spots you wanted to like enter the underground from, maybe. I don't know.
That could be. Or you put a heart on your very favorite Sinnoh route, of course.
Obviously.
Everybody's
Maybe
got one
like
of
rematch battles with NPCs. And you just need to know where exactly they're located.
Oh, I know my favorite rematch battle. It's not the old people south of Hearthhome either.
Oh yeah, the single Pokemon 16,000 Pokedollars.
Yeah, I like the double battle east of Celestic Town. It's a well, it is a double battle. It gives you $24,000.
And it gets you some levels too, EXP.
Yeah. How I do it though is I bring 2 electric Pokemon, one with Discharge that's fast, and one with Volt Absorb that's slow.
Oh, true. And then it's a lot quicker.
It's a lot quicker. Yeah.
Does discharge one shot the opposing Pokemon?
Yeah, it one-shots both of them. You're a Volt Absorb Pokemon, nothing happens.
Yeah, that'd be good for like if you want to farm money and XP at the same time. You could slap an EXP share on somewhere. How does the EXP share work in BDSP?
It's the same way it works in Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet.
Lame. Okay. I think that's the one aspect of BDSP that I'm not looking forward to.
Don't worry though, since Gen 4's leveling curve is so terrible at the end, you still end up over-leveled for the Elite Four, or under-leveled.
Right. Well, it's because you get once you get higher levels, you start getting lower amounts of XP.
Yeah.
Which I think is ridiculous.
The other reason why I like doing the double battle instead of the single battle, and I'm sure there's a reason why people do the single battle, but in my mind, the old man would be faster, but he doesn't always respond to the Versus Seeker.
Yeah, I noticed one of them, I guess in Diamond and Pearl, one of them responds a lot more.
Yeah, whereas when you're doing the double battle,
you guarantee get two trainers, yeah.
One of the two of them can respond and you get two trainers every time. Or they can even both respond, but you don't get two battles out of it.
The odds of getting a guaranteed double battle are higher than the single battle.
Than getting the single battle, yeah. So even though theoretically, if I got the old man every time, it would be more money. In practice, since the old man and the old lady don't always respond to the Versus Seeker, you get more from the. I find you get more from the two trainers.
Do the two trainers have only one Pokemon each?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
So you still take it out in one move. And also they're next to a much longer like straightaway than the old people are. So you can recharge the Versus Seeker faster.
Right. Steck says, I'm not really a fan of the XP share in the newer games. I'd much rather train them up individually. I agree. I'm more so just like...
Make it so you could turn it off.
Yeah, and you can't, which is like my least favorite part.
That was the mistake they made. If they wanted to have it, that's fine, but they should make it so you can pick your preference.
And I think they deliberately made that decision, which is like they just wanted to change completely how the XP works. It's annoying. Because it affects how like higher level Pokemon receive XP, and that's my least favorite part of it.
Like, I appreciate how the grind is a little easier, but there are times when it is kind of annoying that all the Pokemon gain EXP and you have to like purposely knock out your Pokemon to do like certain techniques so that things don't get EXP that you don't want, but you need them in your party.
Also getting XP from catching. I'm like indifferent on it. It depends on the scenario, but there are instances where I catch a Pokemon in the old games and I'm like, I'm really glad I'm not getting XP from catching this.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to the idea of the experience share. It just, you need to be able to toggle it off.
Yeah, I think it's important for people to have a choice.
There's no reason not to. It was when they first introduced it.
The same way you can turn off shift or set battle mode.
Yeah, that was just grade A nonsense. You might be able to convince me that the experience all is more useful in so many more situations that you maybe shouldn't have a setting for that, but you're never going to convince me that skipping battle animations and set versus shift mode was the right call to take those options away.
I mean, it's eventually going to get to the point where, like, players who started playing in the new gens are going to be like, well, I obviously prefer this more, and we're just going to be old men at this point. Old men complaining about how great the past was.
Yeah, but like you actually play the game faster when you've got set mode on. Oh, I don't remember. Did I count that one? I think I did. Yeah, you go so much faster. That'd be like making it so you can't change the text speed anymore. This playthrough of Pearl, I had set mode on the whole time.
Set mode is that you can't change between.
Right, but it also doesn't give you the message.
Stacks, we've located your beeps. I repeat, Stacks, we've located your beeps. That was 5,075 seconds on those beeps. You can pick those up on your way out this evening. Congratulations, you've located your beeps. Okay, where was I? Oh, Dexter.
Something, something, shiny SUICUNE.
Something, something, shiny SUICUNE. Obviously, this one won't be shiny.
No, it would be impossible. It's never been done as shiny.
It cannot be done. This is so silly. Back-to-back shiny roamers in a stream together? Oh,
never been done.
Wait, did I not? Am I not on note 2? There we go. Alright. This one won't be shiny. It isn't. Okay.
You're gonna laugh when mine's shiny. Nope, didn't happen.
If it were a race.
Silly bear tick, it's not a race. I already won.
Double or nothing.
Double or nothing.
And that's still not in my favor.
Put a Cresselia on the table. Put the Cresselia on the table.
Unknown mentioned. Oh, with how wonky my sleep schedule has gotten lately, I've finally bought like an actual sleep mask.
Oh.
And I had the best sleep in a while this morning. Because I've just been using this like cheap one that came with my mattress, and it just has not been getting the job done.
A sleep mask that comes with a mattress?
Yeah, it's like got their branding on it, so they're like, oh yeah, here's a sleep mask and like pillowcases and stuff like that. And I'm like, whatever.
That's some
But
good product placement. You could be running a sleep stream, and they'll see that you have your sleep mask on.
well, if I'm running a sleep stream, you know I'm playing Pokemon Sleep.
Oh, that's
The
true. It could be a Pokemon stream still.
the Professor Neroli, who's the guy in the game that interacts with you, he's got a
Hmm.
little Snorlax sleep mask, and if I could find that somewhere, I would absolutely invest in it.
Oh, it certainly exists. It has to.
Well, it has to now, yeah. A sleep stream would be pretty sick. I feel
I
like
mean, you think that
there's a market
until
for it.
hour two when nothing's happening.
Yeah, the problem with the sleep stream is as soon as I'm like ready to go to sleep, I stay on my phone for like another couple hours. So
Yeah, who doesn't nowadays?
you would just be watching a stream of me either on my phone or in bed trying to sleep and not being able to sleep. But when Pokemon Sleep came out, everybody was doing sleep streams because they're like, oh, I'm going to be so innovative and I'm going to do a sleep stream for the sleep game. And then they played like 1 week of it. They got their results and they're like, this is not worth doing. And everybody stopped doing it. And now people who like YouTube for Pokemon Sleep basically just do it so that they manipulate it and just have their sleep cycles go so that they can like proc it for a video. So it was, oh, I just did my eight and a half hours of sleep. Let's do a video looking at our progress. But the mechanics behind like maximizing efficiency in Pokemon Sleep, super cool stuff.
You gotta get the most efficient sleep possible. Although, actually, the best way to probably efficiently do it is to not sleep at all.
Well, you gotta restore the energy on your Pokemon, and you have to sleep in order
Sure.
to do that.
Just put it on the bed next to a, I don't know, something that makes your bed move ever so slightly.
So they actually made a device where it was, yeah, people want snoozing sleep because better Pokemon spawn during the snoozing cycle. So somebody made a device that if you set your Pogo Plus on it, it'll just generate a snoozing sleep.
Really?
It's like a little box, and the site that runs like the sleep Pokemon Sleep calculator for just like pretty much dishes, anything, counter rates. They have that as like a promo on their site where it's like, yeah, buy this device for like $30. This was dirt cheap to make. Wait, where was this? Did it randomize?
You know, whatever works for him.
I found a nice little Spupa. I found a nice little spot on my bed to generate snoozing.
How do the villains work in this game? Oh, I'm out of balls.
I don't know.
They're probably nothing special.
I know I have a Vivillon. I'm gonna check that now. Oh, never mind. I thought I had a Vivillon, I don't. Wait, why am I here? I need to fly back.
real big brain play is they gotta incorporate roamers into Pokemon Sleep. That only spawn when you roll from one side of the bed to the other.
That's funny. Well, they did introduce Raikou, Entei, and Suicune. Those were the first legendaries introduced.
I did see that.
You can still potentially encounter them. They're just like super rare now.
I'm sure their event will be run.
But I remember I was sitting on an Entei instance for the longest time. Finally worked up the courage to use it. It is one biscuit short from befriending, so I have to just wait and find one more Entei somewhere, and then I can get my, what is it, like, fourth Entei?
Oh,
I got three. I got three during the Entei week, because Entei's a good Pokemon, and I want a better one. The distribution I got on it wasn't what I wanted. But I gave it 2 biscuits and it said it was all full, so I can't. I have to wait until another Entei shows up.
All full.
Odds on that 50-50 have not been good today. We're slowing down here in the hundreds. I think I need to do some squats. That'll get us back on pace. But yeah, Stacks, if you get Pokemon Sleep, let me know your friend code. I can add you. I think I've got a couple of friend slots left.
Maybe for Pokemon Day they'll announce Sleep's connectivity with home.
If they did that, I would be so happy. I have a ton of shinies that are useless in the game. The first Pokemon Sleep Ribbon Master, that would be epic. I think we're ways out from home connectivity, though.
Really?
I think so. I think the game's too new still.
How long's it been out? I don't remember.
It's been out for a little over a year, I think. It started in July of 2023.
I don't remember when that Go event was with the Sleepy Snorlax.
Well, it was when I was still playing Pokemon Go, that's for sure.
My wife got a shiny one of those.
Oh, you got a shiny? Nice.
And then she gave it to her dad, the one that plays Go.
I think I got like a hundo or a like 98% tile one, where it was like a 14, 15, 15.
Yeah, I don't think they ever brought back those Sleep Hat Snorlaxes since then. That's a pretty rare shiny.
I'll say.
I have a shiny Cowboy Hat Snorlax.
Fitting.
For reasons. Pity the costumed ones can't go anywhere.
They're a little treat.
No, they're just to trick you to filling up your Go boxes with costumes. Remember the one year they released Pikachu's with like 6 different, slightly different tiaras?
Oh, interesting.
They were really barely any different. They had a different gemstone in them.
But because they're different, everybody had to collect all of them.
Because everybody had to collect them, yep. So there's a waste of six slots right there.
Finally. Putting my friend code in the Discord server. Excellent. Yeah, I think there should be a channel for it somewhere. I think if it says XY friend codes, just put it in there. That's fine too. I need to up that to just friend codes in general.
Oh yeah, I remember when we were doing that. I still have that shiny camera up from you.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
I think I got a shiny Volbeat from somewhere. Took like 300 encounters. And the nice thing is you don't need the shiny charm to like increase those odds. It's just increased odds in the Friend Safari that are unaffected by the charm. So it means I basically don't need to complete the dex in XY.
Don't forget your 3-star shiny Halloween Decidui. Yeah, that's true. She's got one of those too.
That's fun.
It had shiny Halloween Rowlets, I think. You could evolve them up.
Was that this Halloween?
I think so.
Yeah, I think I definitely was not playing for that one. The last Halloween I played for, it was like the pumpkaboos with the little suits and ties or whatever, or like little hats and stuff.
Little hats. They love to put little hats. And then they don't let you evolve them. It's like, well, you know, it'd be really hard to put a little hat in a Raichu.
But here's the pumpkaboo can be 4 different sizes, so you have to get one for each size.
Oh no. Not 4 different little hats.
Honestly, that Halloween, I was so put off by Go at that point, where I'm just like, my box is full of all these stupid pumpkaboos, and I'm just keeping them so I can trade them with my roommates. Because it's all about getting the luckies. And then I looked at, like, the whole of it, the whole crux of Pokemon Go, and I'm like, the only advantage to Pokemon Go is just getting shinies. I don't care about luckies, I don't care about any of that. I just care about getting shinies because those have some tangible value if you transfer them to home.
And you can get those real easy on any community day. Shiny Totodile Day is coming up shortly, I think.
Guess I gotta get a shiny Totodile. Actually, I have one in Heart Gold Soul Silver. I'm automatically doing dex checks now. But I'm doing them when I don't want to do them.
Oh, I was completely on auto there when we were talking. I even hit the counter too. I'm getting into the zen of the roaming.
LancetKC Zen Headbutt. Alright, so this is a 50-50 going left.
That's right. You got a shiny Decidui from your dad, and then you gave him the shiny Halloween Vulpix. the little Dracula cape.
I actually have that Vulpix. That had to be from the 2023 Halloween.
That's his favorite Pokemon. He loves Vulpix, specifically the Alolan one.
It's a popular one.
Enough that they put in Legends Arceus. .50 going north. Missed it. Incredible. There we go.
Alright, 1 in 3 chance going south. Stacks redeem some squats. Do those after this soft reset. Hopefully. Alright, it's on the move. Oh, nice. It went south. That's beautiful. Alright. Ooh, and a wild phalanx.
Such an odd Pokemon.
It's fun. I like it. Let's get you your squats here.
Reminds me of a Wiggler from Mario.
First squats of the stream. Hopefully this will speed up the encounters a bit.
Probably.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, that's the wrong one. Here we go.
Get back here. Ugh. is a very teleporty one.
Nice. 3 chance.
There we go.
Beautiful.
Oof. I can see why on streams like this you do stretches and squats.
Keeps the blood flowing. As much as I don't want to do them in the moment, they are useful for that. Coming up on the 2-hour mark too. What am I doing? My man Celio. He talks a little too much. Other than that, he's fine. One in 3 chance going north.
Nice quick one.
Randomized.
Gotcha.
Lovely. The input isn't going down to fly when I want it to. $50-50 going south.
Here's a curious question. It's right there. So I wonder if I step out.
It just spawned, what, adjacent to you?
Yeah, it's kind of adjacent to me right now. I went the other way. I wonder if this isn't faster if it already starts adjacent to Sand Gem Town. Yeah, see? I grabbed it without even teleporting.
Hmm.
The reason why you gotta teleport with Cresselia is because, I mean, you're not adjacent to anything there anyways, right? So it doesn't really matter. But technically, Lake Veridity, I am adjacent. Hello, Starstream.
One and three going north.
Oh, Starstream, that's a cute little heart Twitch badge thingamawhat's it you got there. I don't think I've seen that one.
North, which means we go west.
Yeah, see, it's down there again. Does Mesprit always show up down there?
No way.
That can't be coincidental.
Nice. Alright. Might get a surf. We'll see. We will.
Maybe that was just coincidence.
That it did it twice in a row.
Yeah. Not seeing anything that says that Sand Gem Town is like the easy way.
Maybe the
But we're gonna
guy
find
who did
out.
the
It's
guide.
there again.
Maybe
What's
the
that?
guy who did the guide is just a big fan of Sand Gem Town.
Well, seemingly Mesprit's a big fan of Sand Gem Town too.
Supposedly. You know who else is a big fan of Sand Gem Town? Professor Rowan.
Who's Professor Rowan needs to stay in Sand Gem Town then.
Well, Sand Gem adjacent.
Yeah, okay, it's not there. I think though if it starts down there though, I think it's worth surfing over there instead of teleporting.
Changes things up too. It's not a bad idea.
Those last two were quite quick.
We get the immediate one.
I mean, there is always the chance that with the one route I move over, it could teleport away, but
Throw your wallets, folks. need to resubscribe to Hanger so that I can get the wallet emote. Carb Kaiser, welcome in. Do you guys plan on doing more dual streams in the future? We got one planned for tomorrow. Nothing
That's
planned.
certainly the future.
That is definitely the future. None planned after that, but like we can absolutely try something in the future with the success these dual streams have.
I mean, they are fun, and they definitely. I mean, Beartick and I do a lot of monotonous Pokemon tasks. It is nice having company, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Chopin, you did miss your beeps. They were
those went off.
3,916 seconds long. But it's okay. I left them in chat for you to pick up on your way out.
Oh, you son of a submariner.
Stupid snowstorm making me go shopping. You have a snowstorm, we have a cold storm. A ton of schools got canceled today and tomorrow. For
Ah, yes. Good old-fashioned cold days.
it's literally like -13 right now. We went from having one of those most mild winters of all time last winter to the coldest and like an average amount of snow.
Oh, I was saying that today too. The last 2 winters here, we got those several feet in one day storms, and then nothing else really for the whole winter. This feels like a real winter this year.
Missed the 50-50.
Actually, it lasted all season. And it's not even over yet.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to warm weather again. At least just a day to melt all the snow, but
I agree. The ice is getting bad.
it's not even the ice here. We have salt trucks, so it's literally just all the salt that's built up.
Chimecho in chat?
Chimecho in chat. And a surfing encounter. Oh. I don't have a rappel down.
Uh-oh.
That could have been bad.
You're gonna encounter a tentacle. Oh, there's a
Thankfully,
tentacle.
It is not shiny. When did
I
run out of
mean,
rappel?
You'd have to do what you'd have to do, Beartick.
I would have
You'd
to.
have to.
I would have to run from it.
You'd have to kill it.
I'd take a whole bunch of pictures, but I'd run from it.
It would certainly make for a story, that's for sure.
Black Scarecrow was mentioning somebody actually phased on a roamer hunt that way before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm not sure I would for a Tentacool.
I mean, I don't have a shiny Tentacool anywhere, so it would be my first Tentacool, but not worth resetting my file for in the beginning of Roamer Week.
I mean, how many games are you can surf in certain places where Tentacool's the only encounter, basically?
Yeah, but I would definitely just kill it. I wonder if I'll ever be good enough at Roamer encounters to dual wield like Black Scarecrow.
I'd need 2 switches for that to begin with. Oh yeah, I don't have 2 anymore. Never finished the story.
I did the dex check in Vermilion again.
Gave my original Switch to my to a friend of mine, so they got addicted to Pokemon too.
Nice. Seems like a good investment.
Gave it to him for Christmas with Scarlet and Violet and Legends Arceus.
That's a mighty fine gift.
Well, he had about 300 hours on it by... Well, it was an early Christmas present. I gave it to him, let's be honest, about mid-November. By actual Christmas, I'd say he had 300 hours on it.
I want to say that I beat Legends Arceus and like completed the dex at the 60-hour mark.
Mm-hmm.
And that was still in the opening week of when it came out, so it was about like 7 days after.
Now, how long is it going to take you to completely finish the dex?
Oh, like perfect on all things filled, or just 10s on each section?
All things perfect. Go.
Never doing that.
I can't believe all you get for that is you talk to the professor and he's like, oh yeah, congratulations and stuff.
Yeah, if there was
Jolly
something
good.
you received for it, that would at least be worth it, I think.
How about a shiny legendary or a shiny anything? Nope,
I would-
jolly good. Great job.
Yeah, I'd rather
What?
just complete the shiny decks in there first before I do that. Shelfa decks?
I'm surprised they even bothered to code in a line of dialogue that acknowledges you did it at all, considering there's no reward. They shouldn't have even bothered.
Yeah, usually there's like a certificate or something.
Anything.
It's, oh, you finally get to go home. You have done all possible work you can for the Galactic Initiative. Alright. 11.
Oh, there it is. Of course.
Oh.
Give it up for number 40.
We just synced up.
Oh, did our encounter sync up?
Yep. 111.
Cool.
100% going south.
$41.
$112. I need to turn on my ceiling fan. It's getting way too stuffy in here. Hitting the X button on the GameCube controller versus hitting the select button on the Game Boy is way more convenient to open my bike.
Right, because the X button on the GameCube controller, you can just hit that with your thumb.
Yeah, it's just right there. And I have to like stretch my thumb across to hit the select button otherwise.
Right. The Game Boy Advance always, I felt like it was a very weird console in my hands for some reason. Which is strange because they almost certainly built it the way they did so it felt better in your hands than a Game Boy.
I agree with you. It's not like conventional interface. I think they really were just focused on getting the flip screen aspect of it. And less on like, oh, how easy is it to press each button? There's a quick one.
Oh, I was talking about the original Game Boy Advance. I never actually
Oh, the original. I had one. The ones that were battery powered.
Because why? I mean, I feel like there was a reason I didn't have an SP. I can't remember for the life of me what it was. Was that when the PSP came out?
They were around the same time. I remember when I had a Game Boy Advance SP, my brother had a PSP.
I think that's what it was. I think I had to choose between getting the better Nintendo or get a PSP. I said to myself, well, I mean, the SP can't play any game that my Game Boy Advance can't, so.
Which is reasonable at the time. But one console is still being used a lot these days versus one. Well, I guess people could still use the PSP. You know, watch movies on it too.
Mine is. I know where my PSP is actually. Oh, is it right here? Oh no, here's my PSP case though. It's just not in it. Now there was a console that was not built well. The problem with the PSP was that the power button was right where your pinky sits when you're holding the console. I can't even tell you how many times I accidentally turned that thing off.
Oh, yeah, that's just bad design.
I'm just sitting there and my pinky hits it and it's like time would freeze because I knew in like one more second my game was done. And there it went. Black screen.
Tough. It's kind of like how the volume button is on a slider with the DS Lite. So if you just like lean your hand against it for too hard, your volume will turn on like super loud.
Yeah, I would have rather had that. But I don't know who designed those PSPs, but they did not have. I guess they must not have had a right pinky.
Had to be. Stack says his dad had a PSP. Like, they're pretty versatile for the time. My brother played like this NHL hockey game, and he would watch movies on it.
Yeah, movies. That was really what it was. It was cool to bring like movies of actual good quality on the road. I remember some okay games for it, but I definitely used it more for all the rest of the functionality than really the games.
It really was like the most portable DVD player of that time.
You could go on the internet with it, and
Didn't have to worry about lag.
well, I suppose not.
Because like with streaming, it is if your Wi-Fi is good, if your internet's good, you're fine. But any lag or disruption happens. Not an issue with a DVD player. 1 in 3 chance.
Of course, they had to specifically release the movie you wanted to watch on that UMD.
But like, given that it was Sony, you could pretty much get any Sony movie at that time.
And the Final Fantasy VII movie came out on that first. Before it came out on regular DVD, I remember that.
Did it randomize?
Ooh, Vibrava. I'll try to catch that.
Oh, here we go. 50% chance going north. Bingo.
But yeah, then the DS came out, and then I remember I didn't really pick up my PSP again.
DS was a game changer. I believe every Nintendo console release, whether handheld or like home console, has been a hit except for the Wii U. Every other release was like very successful.
Well, GameCubes were popular enough, but they lost pretty hard in that generation, I think.
Did they really? I mean,
yeah,
they ruled
that's the
until
PS2 generation.
They ruled until the Wii, didn't they?
GameCube?
Well,
No,
I
that
guess
was the PS2 generation.
Oh yeah,
Everybody had a PS2. Not everybody had a GameCube.
I guess it was the Xbox and the PlayStation 2 were the ones of the time.
Yeah.
And then the Wii came out, and then the PS3 and the Xbox 360 attempted to replicate. They just couldn't.
Yeah, they tried with those silly motion controls, but the Wii won out in that generation for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, the GameCube wasn't a good console generation for Nintendo either.
Which is like crazy to think, but I guess I've always like combined the fact that I always play my GameCube games on my Wii, which is why we ended up selling our home Wii, or our home GameCube at the time.
I loved my GameCube. I don't remember having a dud of a game for the GameCube ever. But I just knew a lot of my friends used the PlayStation 2 as a DVD player.
Mm-hmm.
They just had it. They didn't even necessarily have very many games for it. The fact that it could play games was just kind of extra.
One and 3 going north. randomized. Lovely.
I think at 50, I'm gonna go grab something neat real quick.
750 or 50 for your number?
50 for my number.
Gotcha. Yeah, sounds good. I'll hold it down. Nice catch on the Vibrava.
Oh, thank you. Now I just need a Dragon Stone and a Ground Stone.
And a Flygon.
2 of them?
Yeah, 2
and
of each.
See a Flygon. Now, when you say see with that game, do you actually have to try to attempt to catch it, or?
Oh no, you have to catch it. You have to catch. It has to be in your decks as caught in order for it to be something you can evolve into. Which like defeats the whole purpose of evolution, right?
Kind of.
Yeah. It's in case you get like a really good stat distribution on a lower Pokemon, then you basically have the opportunity to evolve it.
How silly.
Yeah, no, the whole point of the game is to just catch the Pokemon, and then if you get a really good, like, pseudo-legendary, then you just keep using all your items to reset the stats on it until it's good. Why would he be jumping at my door? I don't have any treats for you.
I don't know. He seemed really excited. Nando's been gone for a while, but...
Yeah, I mean, Nando's at work. What?
He seems like so confident he's gonna get something.
I gave him some chicken breast earlier today, so I think he's been in a mood. I got no treats for you, bud.
Here, wait. I have a lot of bench chairs. I can go pay for some.
You want to pay for a JoJo treat? Go ahead. Costs $1,100.
I'm pretty sure I got a lot more than that.
Yeah, we'll go full screen. Show off JoJo for a bit.
JoJo getting a treat.
You have to say hi, JoJo. That's the tax for being on here.
Pay the treat tax.
Yeah, get your sniffs in. Bring that heart rate down. Big yawn, buddy. Now, why are your paws wet? Sorry, I didn't have my headphones in, so if you were saying anything, I couldn't hear you. Alright, get comfortable. You know, actually, he can just stay here because I don't have to, like, I don't have a camera and 6 systems in the way. So he can just kind of chill on the lap here. Alright, now where was I?
Shiny SUICUNE.
Ah, yes. No, it is not in my area. I have to randomize again. Alright, well, he's just chilling in the lab now, so But he's ready. He's ready in case there is a TREAT. As soon as he hears, like, the sound of my cabinet drawer opening, he's gonna lose it, though.
Yeah. That's what animals do. I can't even step into my kitchen without the cats thinking they're getting one.
Yeah, Jojo's got his roots. He knows where he needs to go for his day job of begging.
Jojo, find another street corner.
Well, all the street corners are currently negative 13 right now, so I think he's okay staying in here for a bit.
Hello. Oh.
Alright, 1 in 3 chance. Now, what are
No,
you sniffing?
Jojo got a treat. That doesn't mean you get a treat.
Jojo has not gotten anything. Oh, never mind. Devin just redeemed it. Alright, let me do this encounter and I will get Jojo his treat. Devin also redeemed some beeps. We can get you some beeps. Just gotta get this shiny SUICUNE first, obviously. Alright, so we go north.
You come up. You're perfectly capable of jumping.
Jojo is no longer capable of jumping up into my chair anymore.
No?
Nah. It's weird that it happened in less than a year that he went from being able to jump up into my lap to not being able to.
Does he just not make it, or?
He just can't make it all the way anymore. I think he'll eventually stop attempting, which would be the sadder part, but for now he's going to keep trying. Alright. It is not shiny. We also have an ad starting
Okay,
soon. So
so
I'm actually going to wait for
jump
this ad to
everywhere.
go through, and then I will go ahead and do all the chat redeems here. So, we'll set
My
up
cat
the-
can still jump everywhere she wants to jump to, but she's got not a lot of balance, so if there's not a wide berth for where she's landing, she just kind of misses.
Gotcha.
So especially if she wants to jump on my lap, I kind of have to make sure I have my arm ready to stop her from keeping going.
So the fun thing, Stacks, because you redeemed Squats 2, I can actually do it while holding Jojo, which will be a lot of fun. So after this ad break, I will begin all of the redeems.
Jojo will be right back after these messages.
Oh, Jojo left. I don't know where he went, but somebody is either home or went to the kitchen. Jojo.
I know.
There you go, you're back. My buddy. Let's go to the exercise cam. So we'll do... Oh, hang on. Actually, let me do the beeps now. Alright, Devin, your beeps are on the way. Now, let's do our squats. So we got some JoJo squats lined up. One. Okay, so his feet are dangling right now, so I'm going to actually... Let's see, how do I do this? This will be the way to do it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, up. Running out of treats on hand. I think I've got one more in this bag.
A wild palmy.
Sit. Stay. Stay. Good boy. Good job, buddy. Make sure you digest that.
Don't forget to chew.
That's all I got. All right. We'll keep the door propped open a little bit for you, in case you do want to leave. And put you back in spot here. Come on, get it all out. Get your sniffs out. Determine that I am not giving you another treat, and then you will calm down. It's easy.
So easy.
Oh, he left, but he'll be back. There he is. He's looking for treats. You can't find any. Oh, I need to go back to... Yes, good catch. Stacks. I'm still on my exercise cam. It's west, so we go west. Nice. You want uppies? Want uppies, Jojo? He's just gotta get his sniffs in.
Nice quick one.
We have a chance. We have a chance at a surf.
There's number 50.
And this will be shiny, right? Obviously.
No, it's not shiny.
Ah.
But I am going to go grab a bite quick. I'll just leave it on here because Mestrip music's playing. I'll just mute my microphone. I'll be back.
Sounds like a plan. See you in a bit. Alright, chat. This is where we catch up in past Lancet. Or we increase the space between our hunts because he's currently 67 away from me. Alright. 1 in 3 chance going south. A quick one would be very nice. Oh. So now we go west. Kaiser rolls a 3802. Perfect. Potential surf encounter. I did a dex check by accident. No, I had to go in and use the white flute. If I really wanted to save time, I could just stop doing the surf encounters, but that would take away the spirit of this hunt. Celio does talk a lot. He's a yapper. Like, I'm happy for him. I'm supportive of his projects and dreams. But I wish he just got to the point a little quicker. Considering I went through all that trouble to get him a ruby and a sapphire, you think he would talk a little less for my sake. Honestly, if you weren't doing the roamer hunt, the amount of talking he does is super justified, given that he is basically allowing you to trade with Emerald and Coliseum for the first time. So, he is justified, but that doesn't change that I'm upset about it.
Alright, so how many shiny SUICUNEs did I miss?
Like 7.
Oh, I was gonna say at least 8.
Yeah, caught them, encountered them, even got one of them in a luxury ball, like, so good.
It was nice of you to release them so I didn't feel bad.
Right. Yeah, I didn't want you to miss any. So I released them back in so I can get it while you're here.
You're a real pal, you know that?
Anytime. I was hoping your break would be a little longer so I could lengthen the gap a bit. But I think I just got like one or two encounters. No, you're fine. Stacks roll to 66.73, and we have a surf encounter.
I mean, you'll get me because I can't do this on Friday or Saturday.
Oh, true.
Of course, if I don't need to, if it's this one right here is my shiny.
If you just get the shiny, it's fine. Obviously, you can just stop doing Roamer Week. Now you gotta get your shiny Mesprit on Wii Shop Wednesday tomorrow. On my other Leaf Green file, I got up to the point where you encounter the gift Lapras, so I'm gonna RNG manipulate for that tonight, I think.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh.
I've got a Gen 1 shiny Lapras from Silphco.
A Gen 1 shiny Lapras?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Did you have to check the stats on it to confirm if it would be shiny when transferred?
When transferred to Gen 2, yeah. It's actually a decently easy manip.
Nice. Chance going north. Beautiful. Oh, we're definitely going to hit 900 total tonight. Question is how many after that?
My shiny Mewtwo's from Gen 1, too.
Really?
Yeah.
The only old gen shiny I ever got was a shiny Pidgey in my Crystal copy. But the problem is the batteries ran out on it, so it's not able to store a save file. So I got the shiny and basically just kept the game going as long as possible. And then it eventually turned off. I turned it on and the save file was gone.
Aw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known how to get it out of there without taking the cartridge out of the console anyways.
There's a way to do it. Oh. We
But I
have
suppose you could have.
beeps for Devin. Devin, we've located your beeps. That was 1,090 seconds, so some quick ones for you. You can pick those up in the chat. Sorry, what were you saying?
Could you trade? Like, could you save, but it would yell at you and say it's not actually saving? Like,
No.
could you
Like I would
like,
go through
zoom
the
in?
save and everything, but when I turn the game off and turn it back on, it's just says new game.
Gotcha. I guess what you could have done was trade it to a cartridge that had a battery in it.
Yeah, I had no way of trading with Gen 2. I didn't have a cable or anything like that.
Because I do know how to. You can take a save file off a cartridge, and then dump that save, and then you can dump that save into the 3DS Virtual Console version.
Oh, neat. Yeah, I mean, I gotta start making use of that gold cartridge or gold file that I have on my 3DS. I got gold and I was like, oh, I should have just gotten crystal when it came out like 3 months later.
That's right. They didn't bring out Crystal at the same time, did they?
Yeah, so I was like, I rushed and bought gold and then got stuck. I guess since I have a homebrewed 3DS, I could just get crystal
You
on
could
it
just
somehow.
You could just
Yeah, find it by magic. Chopin redeemed a lot of exercises here. We have... How do we not have Squats 3? You have to request the redemption. You have to request a new channel point redemption for Squats 3. and then let's see, squats 2 is like 600, and then I forgot what the increments are, but if you redeem it, I will add it after stream. But yeah, somebody asked for squats 2 once, and nobody asked for that afterwards. This is just a ploy to steal all my chairs. It is. It really is. And here's the thing: I don't gain anything from stealing chairs from you. That's just how the news.
Self-satisfaction.
That's just how the news goes. Oh, Jojo's here. Come on, Jojo. You're gonna join us for the push-ups and the squats. So let's start with. All right, we'll do the 10 push-ups to start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we'll do our 20 squats. Jojo's gonna get seasick again. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, and then I owe 10 more push-ups. All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's always stealing our chairs, chat. Don't ever forget that he is the 1%.
I mean, as the broadcaster, he does have literally infinite bench chairs.
That is true. It's pretty great. And now I'm tired. Alright, Joe, do you want uppies? Uppies? Doesn't seem like it. I have a feeling he does not enjoy doing the squats. Because every time I would go down on the squat, he would go like, ugh.
He's getting a big workout. Give him a break.
He's like, this is not in the job description for begging. Turning on the fan, though, was a game changer. That has made this a lot more pleasant.
You're sitting there doing squats and push-ups, and I'm sitting here eating Valentine's chocolate. It's almost gone, though.
There are 2 wolves inside you.
What's that?
There are 2 wolves inside you. One is eating chocolates and Valentine's chocolates, and one is doing push-ups. Both are hunting for shiny roamers.
Exactly. I actually don't usually care for chocolate too much, but I make an exception.
I enjoy the surprise chocolates on Valentine's, the ones that are like you don't know what the filling is. Those are super fun. That is like the one time
Oh
of the
boy,
year where I'm
that
like,
sounds dangerous.
I would love a chocolate. Of course I would. Because some are just like pure fudge, and then others are like, it's got like the chocolate mousse inside. Sometimes it's maybe like a cherry filling or like some sort of like tart in the middle, which I think is fun.
I despise fruit filling in my chocolate. That fake blueberry cherry stuff. Don't do it for me.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair.
The rest though,
I just like
peanut
being
butter and mousse.
surprised.
That sounds great. You want a surprise candy? Get a container of those Harry Potter jelly beans.
The birdie bots. Yeah, no.
Then you'll get a surprise.
I don't want an earwax or a bar flavored bean. Oh my gosh, it's the same 50-50 chance. Are we gonna miss again?
My buddy proposed to his wife with a golden snitch that had the wedding ring inside of it.
Oh, that's very cool.
So to celebrate, I got him a thing of those jelly beans. And we ate them together one day over the course of an hour. It was not fun.
I can believe it. I remember getting some with like the promotion of one of the new movies coming out. And we tried like 2 of them, and I'm like, this isn't fun anymore.
We didn't finish the box. I think I went away to go to the bathroom, and I came back, and they were mysteriously vanished.
Magic. They're magic beans.
Mm-hmm. Harry Potter magic.
Yeah.
It was funny.
I don't
though,
think
for
I've
a little
ever
bit.
seen anybody finish a bag of those.
I don't know if you physically could,
I mean, you could, but like,
unless like you had no taste buds.
Stax has had the beans, and they are absolutely disgusting. Amen, bro.
I mean, when you get the good ones, they're fine.
Well,
when
like,
you
even
get the
then-
green apple one.
I would rather just eat normal jelly beans at that point.
Where's your sense of adventure?
Sports gambling. That's where it is.
Oh, okay.
I like betting on a team in a sport that I do not care about and becoming the biggest fan for one evening.
But counter idea, you could bet on the green jelly bean either being green apple or grass.
True. We missed 2 50-50s. We missed the chance to advance north. This one just sucks. Maybe these are bad squats. Alright, 50-50 south. This has to be it. I can't miss 3 50-50s in one soft reset.
I'm pretty sure Carb Kaiser could statistically prove you can.
Yes, he could. You know, he really could. And I did miss. So that's 3 50-50s that I've missed in this soft reset.
Yikes.
All right, I got the same 50-50 again. Let's see. Can I flip tails 4 times now?
You sure can when you're playing Misty in the Pokemon Pocket TCG.
True. All right, we got it.
54. Not shiny. No, Rowan, if you want me to finish your shiny decks, it's in your best interest to stop bugging me.
True. But it's a different Rowan every time. So he, even if you told him to stop
True.
bugging you, he couldn't stop bugging
Multiverse theory.
you. Yeah. Are you using the Game Boy Player disc or memory card? I am using the Game Boy Player disc. And it's the Game Boy Player disc with the dock that it's mounted on. So I actually have two
That's
docks, and if I end up getting a second GameCube, then I could eventually double hunt on the GameCube, which would be really fun. That's when I would probably invest in a Wadebird. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Does Pokemon Box let you play the Game Boy Advance games too?
I believe it does, yeah.
Assuming you had that very rare disc.
Yes. Actually, if you look at the guy who ran Rumble Week this year, Professor Rex, he put out a video talking about how you can take the one disc and basically run it on like multiple GameCubes, where like once the game starts running, you can just take the disc out and put it onto another GameCube and just do it that way. It's the same way the Game Boy player works, but you're able to do it with the box as well.
Sure. That's all well and good, but you still need one disc to start.
Right. And that's a very expensive disc. The Game Boy player disc was about $100. But the nice thing is, I only need one.
I've got
there's
the
a
Game Boy
Beldum.
player disc. But I never had Pokemon Box.
I remember seeing ads for it, and I never got it.
I don't know, in my head I felt like I didn't need it because I had Coliseum and XD, which could store Pokemon. But in hindsight, you can't put very many Pokemon
Yeah,
in
there's
those
only
games.
3 boxes in Coliseum. How many are there in XD?
Not many more.
Mm.
Not many more than there are Shadow Pokemon. I mean, you can catch wild Pokemon in XD, but it's only a pool of 9.
Got a 50-50 for once.
And the problem is, also in hindsight, you can't actually put more Pokemon in those games than there are. Like Coliseum, you're stuck with however many Shadow Pokemon there are.
Correct.
At least in XD, you could catch extra Pokemon,
Mm-hmm.
but then you'd be trading them one by one.
Yeah, because there's no wild encounters in Coliseum. You're stuck.
Right.
Which I guess is why they only have 3 boxes, but it's still in.
Pretty sure I've got one Coliseum save file on memory card that's nothing but Wurmples, because I traded everything out.
I think I did that with like Nidorans and Pidgeys. Yeah.
I do have a full quote-unquote living dex in home of Coliseum Pokemon. That was pretty easy.
Nice. I believe I've got it somewhere. I've transferred enough up from Pal Park.
I do not have an XD one, though.
There's just so many Shadow Pokemon in XD. I had to watch a playthrough video of it to realize just how many shadows there are. To the point where it's like off-putting. I don't think I would ever want to play that. But I know the purification process is a lot easier.
It's substantially easier. And in fact, the way that the purification process works, it makes sense there's so many Pokemon, really.
Yeah.
I've got that Lugia Ribbon Mastered, so that's pretty fun.
Nice.
I'm very upset, though, because I've got that Lugia, and I've got the Ho-Oh from Coliseum's Mount Battle. And I couldn't nickname the Ho-Oh from Mount Battle, and I figured I never could, because it's kind of a gift Pokemon.
But you were explaining this
out-
to me. You can nickname it later, right?
Yeah, Oh, I already told you, but it really makes me mad because I didn't nickname the Lugia for that reason,
Mm-hmm.
and now I can't nickname the Lugia now.
Potential surf encounter.
Which makes me almost want to not nickname any of my legendary Rhythm Masters.
For consistency purposes, yeah.
Yeah, because those two are stuck.
50-50 south.
57.
Missed it.
I'm almost caught up to halfway.
Almost. Oh. How be the Roman? Welcome in, Rich. The Roman be good. I put in about 40, nearly 40 encounters, or 40 soft resets tonight.
58.
Yeah, 58 for Lancet. Coming up on 900 total soft resets ever on this weekend. So the plan is to be over 1,000 by the end of the week, which we will, at this pace, we will be.
Yeah, I think you'll make it.
So then after we get past 1,000, it's just, all right, how many do we want to keep doing? But I'll be doing this until Saturday. Friday and Saturday are going to be like daytime streams, just because I have to work in the evenings. Carbcaster rolled a 615. Okay, wait, what did I just miss? I looked at the decks, but I didn't process what the deck said.
You're going too hard on autopilot.
Yeah. 50% going north. Bruce says that Mesprit is also at that, almost at that 150 number already, creeping up there. It's crazy how fast he's able to get those done. It's pretty great.
You'd think it'd be slower than Cresselia, but for some reason Mesprit's been nicer to me in general.
Yeah, for especially the longer cutscene. Oh, crap, I messed up. What am I doing?
An appropriately timed rip.
Yeah, it randomized. Damn, that's tough. Alright, well, never do the bike path there. It's the last time I'll make that mistake. I don't even think it was on the route anyways. It just ended up randomizing. It was sour grapes.
Oh, thank you. It is my favorite hat.
It's kind of become your trademark.
That's the key. Yeah, it probably was the hat, quite honestly. It just stores luck. 10-gallon hat, 10 gallons of luck. Ooh, nope, I want to go there. This way.
I can definitely hold more luck than any of my hats, so that is true.
Even though the real reason I wear a hat is so I don't have to do my hair for streams, so
True. Anytime I have a bad hair day, that's when I'm wearing a hat. It's usually when I get right out of the shower. That way my hair doesn't, like, frizz up from drying.
I do have other hats, but this one's by far my favorite.
Big fan of BDSP games. They get a lot of hate, but I enjoyed them. Well, the more I've been hearing about the game, the more that I think I need to, like, finally buy a copy. I'm eventually going to have to if I want to complete my Ribbon Masters, but it was more so, like, out of necessity. But the more I'm hearing about it, like, BDSP sounds pretty fun. I've just played through Diamond and Pearl and Platinum so recently, like, I've beat the game 3 times in the last year, essentially. So I need a break.
As we've been going, I've been telling Beartick about all the little things that BDSP really does do right. Like, on the surface level, is it a lazy remake? I mean, it is. But there's a lot of things in here that you just don't get from the other games from this generation.
The Gen 4 Underground is... The Grand Underground is, like, a great expansion.
The Underground, the fact that the legendaries aren't shiny locked. Contests, if you're actually into ribbons, really is streamlined and they don't waste, you know, a whole day just to get ribbons on one Pokemon. The Battle Tower is a bunch of BS, but I know why that is. Because they ported the Platinum Battle Tower without giving you the Platinum options.
Mm.
Every time that unfortunately, since I do Ribbon Master Challenges, I pretty much have the Gen 4 Battle Towers, I wouldn't say memorized, but when I see a Pokemon using a move that they can't learn in Diamond and Pearl, but I know they can learn in Platinum, I get mad. Because I can't do that.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, because the Platinum Battle Tower is absolutely the quote-unquote better one in original Gen 4. So that's the one they ported to BDSP. But there's no move tutors or anything like that from Platinum over there.
Damn. Yeah, that's rough. I didn't even think about that.
It just miffs me. That's a me thing, though. You've
That
never,
is-
I suppose, know.
That is the advantage of being able to get the Battle Tower ribbons in the earlier gens instead of having to do it there.
Well, Sword and Shield, yeah. If you can do Sword and Shield, that Battle Tower is a joke. Because the Battle Tower ribbon from this game is different. There's a Switch Battle Tower ribbon. You can get it from either BDSP or Sword and Shield.
Ah.
And trust me, you want it from Sword and Shield.
Oh, yeah, the Sword and Shield one is insanely easy.
But I've done the BDSP one a few times. Because some Pokemon just can't go to Sword and Shield. And for some reason, Scarlet and Violet doesn't have a Battle Tower.
No, they were more focused on making sure that all of the animations lagged properly.
Proper lagging.
We need to fine tune this improper lagging before we don't have time to install the Battle Tower.
The worst lag of that game, though, when it first came out, were the boxes. I felt like that was inexcusable.
Yeah. Did they add some sort of like Battle Tower mechanic in the Indigo disc or no?
No, the BP is just Blueberry points. They bait and switched it. It's not battle points at all.
Mm.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
I like the
that's
Blueberry.
fun.
I like the BBQs.
I love doing BBQs with friends, but I feel like would it have been that hard to put in a battle gauntlet? Oh shoot! I just lost my Mesprit. Oh, there it is. Okay. Ooh. I feel like it just wouldn't have been that hard. That's all.
Right.
Yeah. What else? BDS. What else does BDSP do right? I mean, it's hard. It's actually difficult. At least the Elite Four and the Champions are.
Are there contests? Yeah, there are contests.
Yeah, the contests are different though.
Yeah,
They're more
that's a
streamlined,
rhythm.
so you don't. Yeah,
It's just a rhythm game, isn't it?
it's just a rhythm game. But you know what? After you sit through Gen 3 and 4 of slow move animations for
Oh,
5 hours for a single Pokemon,
I am not complaining. A rhythm game sounds wonderful.
it's so welcome. And it's the same ribbons that you get in Gen 6. So you can just skip the Gen 6 ribbons
Nice. Okay, cool.
and just do it in BDSP and save yourself a massive headache. Although contests in Gen 6 are better than 3 and 4, I think. They're more interesting. It still takes forever.
Am I limited in what I can transfer over to BDSP, or if like any Natdex Pokemon transfer over?
Only from the first 4 generations.
Okay.
So, if
So
you
like
transfer
all of
Pokemon
my
from
candidates would fit because they're Gen 3
Yeah.
earlier.
Gen 5 and 6 Pokemon are stuck doing the contests in Oraz, though.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, then that's a step saved, I guess.
So, like, my King Gambit Ribbon Master had to do the contest as a Bisharp in Oraz.
And the gorgeous Royal Ribbon, I can wait till Gen 6 for those, right?
You can do that in Gen 4, Gen 6, and this game.
Okay.
The thing about doing it in Gen 6 though is you got to kind of be careful. There is a glitch where in Gen 6 you get to pick which ribbon you want to buy first. You can buy the most expensive ribbon first and not the cheap ones.
Mm-hmm.
If you buy the most expensive ribbon and leave the cheap ones for this game, if you go to the ribbon syndicate, it will detect that you have the most expensive ribbon and assume that you have the other two.
Oh,
When
interesting.
you don't. So if you're going to do it in Gen 6, make sure you get them all. Not a problem in Gen 4 because you have to do them in order.
Oh, you have to get the Gorgeous before you get the Royal and the Gorgeous Royal?
In 4 yeah,
Interesting.
this
Okay.
game and Gen 4. In 6, you get to pick whichever ones you want.
Well, I've been stockpiling money in my Platinum, so that will probably be a good solution. Honestly, I can start stockpiling money in Diamond and Pearl too to maximize money.
Yeah, this Pearl playthrough is pretty new. You get the amulet coin real early in Gen 4, so you toss that on, and you're looking at half of what you need for one Pokemon just from playing the game.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
So we actually block this route.
Definitely worse games to get money, like Coliseum.
Like Coliseum, yes.
I am always money starved in that game.
Yeah, because the only place where you can really farm battling trainers easily is Mount Battle, but you get coupons instead.
Yep. Kind of, sort of, a conundrum. Wouldn't that be something if on Pokemon Day they announce a remake of that Coliseum?
That's like the last thing I would expect, just because I feel like the Pokemon Company wants to not do anything with Genius Seniority going forward.
Didn't they have a reference to the GameCube games just recently?
Did they
People
really?
were surprised that they acknowledged that they existed.
See, like, they can acknowledge that the games existed because they are their IPs. It's just they would rather work with another company first before they do anything like that. Before they went back to Genius Seniority. Honestly, if they released a Coliseum game today with, I don't know, just the feel of current Pokemon games, I don't think I would like it. I don't think I would be the target audience for it. I think it would be a little too, like, nice looking, happy. I want it to be rugged and grungy, yeah. I want one of those opening cutscenes where the main character literally launches a terrorist attack on a gang hideout spot. Like that does. There's nothing like that in Pokemon.
I see. They just put it in a timeline from last year, like as in it existed.
Oh,
as in objectively they acknowledged it existed. There was no reference or anything. It's just these games came out.
This is where they line up in the timeline.
Yeah. Of released games, not even like a Pokemon timeline, just of game releases.
But, I mean, it is always possible. They have kept the concept of Shadow Pokemon through Pokemon Go, so. The use of Shadow Pokemon in a Pokemon game going forward is still possible.
I just feel like, I don't know, this might just be me, but I feel like they're almost going to reveal the fact they've been working on another Pokemon game, just a remake.
Yeah, during
David
Pokemon Day.
Yeah, because they've admitted the only reason why they make remakes is just in case the new one fails. They've got the remake to fall back on. Like, for as much flack as BDSP got, it made them money.
Yeah,
If
it's
Legends Arceus was a flop, BDSP would have kept them going.
when they have enough people to work on 2 games at the same time, it's a nice little system they have going.
It just feels like it'd be kind of weird to remake Gen 5 when Pokemon ZA is a Gen 6 offshoot.
I mean, they probably went straight to Gen 6 ZA because this is just a scenario here, but in the scenario where they just weren't ready to release the remake for Gen 5, so they're like, all right, let's put all of our efforts into ZA first, and then we'll continue working on Gen 5 to make it as best as we can. That's where they could go out of order, which, again, we try to find patterns in how the Pokemon Company releases games, and they always seem to subvert expectations every time.
We sure do try to find patterns because they don't give us much else.
Yeah.
For 2 years.
There was a really long gap between... There's a really long gap between Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and Sword and Shield, I'm pretty sure.
Was there?
I guess I'm looking at it from like the competitive Pokemon ladder. Because the Sun and Moon meta started, and then that lasted for 3 years until Sword and Shield came out. So the OU ladder just consisted of Gen 7 Pokemon for 3 years.
Yeah, it was 2 years too. You're right. That was a whole nother console jump, though, as opposed to this game, which is coming out for Switch.
Yeah, this one is technically still linked to the Switch, even though, like, they'll release it for Switch, but I'm pretty sure they will also release it for Switch 2.
Probably. They did that with Legend of Zelda for GameCube and Wii, and then again for Wii U and Switch.
Twilight Princess was also in that overlap where there were some copies for the GameCube, but the majority were for the Wii.
Yeah, that was the one I meant, Legend of Zelda between the GameCube and the Wii.
Oh, no, gotcha, yeah.
Breath of the Wild was the Wii U and the Switch, so there's precedent for it. It just wouldn't surprise me, that's all. That secretly we've been working on another remake.
Oh, I'd be disappointed if they didn't reveal something else. Because everybody's waiting with bated breath for the ZA information and like gameplay and more info.
If they just sit there and tell you about ZA and then all their mobile games, I'll be disappointed.
Could also just be a Gen 10 reveal. They could just skip the remake entirely.
Oh yeah, we'll get a 5-second trailer of Gen 10 where you see the hand of the next protagonist coming in 2030.
And like the 2 box legends, but we won't get a box.
Oh, you warped down there. You Lilligit.
50-50 north? Nice. Once I get to 900, I'm gonna refresh my beverage.
63.
And if I ever do get that second GameCube, I'm gonna have to invest in a Wavebird controller.
But yeah.
That way I can just use one controller, save myself some.
I love Wavebird controller shenanigans.
I just wish there were more Wavebirds.
What was the game that I always did that with? What was it? Oh, Smash? Smash Bros, yeah. You'd make a stage in the Wii one where you would just punch the punching bag so stickers fell down. That's what it was. And then you'd have 4 players, but they were all attached to one Wavebird. And you just sit there spamming A, and you just keep punching the sandbags and keep getting stickers on 4 characters.
Nice. That's basically what they did for Rumble Week.
Oh, absolutely do not save, you stupid game. I sneezed and almost saved.
Oh, that would have been bad. Is the save just the R button, or what is it?
It is just the R button, but you do have to still confirm.
Right. That would have been bad.
That would have been unfortunate. And I definitely don't have a backup roamer now. If I, for some reason, get this one, I'll go find Shaman or Arceus.
Yeah, just some legendary.
I do have the Oak's letter. I never actually used it.
Oh, nice. Oh, there was a wild belly bolt? I missed it.
Oh, yeah. We're too busy talking about things that are never going to happen that we want to happen.
Ah, yes, yes, yes.
Hopes and dreams.
As I hit my 898th soft reset. The frame perfect sailor interaction.
Oh? How many tenths of a second does that save you?
Like a millisecond.
Hey, it adds up.
If I were speedrunning, getting roamers, it would matter in the long run.
I should have been speedrunning getting roamers. New world record.
I turned off power hours for this week. Just because there really is no power hour in doing this. It would just mean, oh, cool, I'm just not going to talk to chat.
I mean, I suppose you could.
Yeah, I'm just going to let people save their bench shares and use them next week. People are spending them on JoJo treats anyways.
I've almost got enough for a shiny charm, whatever that is.
The 65k?
Yeah, getting there.
That'll be worth it, and then you just gotta get your shiny rolls every half hour.
Is that a permanent shiny charm boost?
Yeah, so it's instead of 4096 and 8192 being the only numbers, it's any number to the power of 2. So it's 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, and so on. So
basically, once you have that, you're gonna get it.
Karkais are still trying to get it. Nobody's gotten any of those numbers before.
With the shiny charm?
Yeah.
Really?
Like nobody's ever rolled those numbers. That's the main thing.
Oh. So wait, does the charm only work for one roll, or does it...
It works. You just have it. I just keep track of who has it.
So people have it and they're still not getting shinies?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, Carb Kaiser and Chopin both have it. They got it from the 24-hour stream. Because it was a prize wheel redeem. Alright, one more soft reset and then I'm going to go grab a beverage.
This one enjoys Pastoria City a little too much. Oh, teleport.
Alright, 50-50 going north.
Nintendo 64. It did not work.
Does not look. No shiny. Tough.
No shiny on Nintendo 64.
Oh, another 50-50 chance going north. Two missed coin flips. Wonderful. This is a 50-50 south now.
Why is the temperature so high, Ben?
I have no idea, man.
I mean, like, I know why it is. It's fucking negative 10 degrees out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Python was sleeping downstairs last night, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Rough. How hot is it upstairs?
So I can actually turn my radiator off. His radiator just can't be turned off. Like.
Damn, that's rough.
So his room is like 92 degrees-ish.
Rough.
Yeah, his room's like actually unlivable.
That sucks.
Yeah, and like the radiator just can't be turned off. Like it's the inside of the valve is like so rusted that like the twist mechanic to like shut off the valve doesn't actually close it because the metal just isn't there to close it.
Yeah, that. Yep.
Yeah. That's like a whole heating system to remove the radiator type deal.
Yeah, and Mark's not gonna pay for that.
I mean, I think it's technically in contract for him to have to.
We could do something about that.
Yeah. You want to be in the room? Is it because there are JoJo treats here? Hey, someone in stream, pay for JoJo treats. There's a dog in here. He's starving.
I have one treat left in the plastic bag, so if somebody wants to redeem it,
65.
I can refill the JoJo treat bag.
He just got brushed. Look at how cute he is.
Oh, you brushed him?
Yeah, he did get brushed. Look at him.
I did some squats with him today.
Oh yeah.
Oh, poor JoJo.
Oh yeah.
Poor starved JoJo.
He's a chunky dog.
Absolutely starved.
Here, mute the stream for some official house information.
Alright, I'll be back in a sec, folks.
Got a new Pokemon emote now. It finally got approved. Got a Squirtle pointing up with the Squirtle Squad sunglasses. It took 2 days to get that approved for some reason. Chubby Raichu actually does all my emotes. She is very good at it. I might need a shiny Cresselia sparkly emote now for the statistic impossibility that was that shiny Cresselia. Cresselia is so big though. I don't really know. You'd have to get creative.
Alright.
No JoJo trait redeemed.
That gets us to 900. No, nobody redeemed it.
Wow, they hate this dog.
Folks, I'm going to step away for a sec to grab a beverage, and then I'll be back in chat. We'll see you all in a second.
Well, you don't have to. I mean, unless you want the emotes. There's always new ones being worked on, apparently, even ones that I don't know. The emotes work in mysterious ways.
Alright, well, I'm going to take my shower.
Oh, thanks, although you might regret saying that. I can go on and on sometimes.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. You missed a non-shiny Mesprit encounter. Poor thing.
Oh no. But you
Oh.
ran away from it because... Or you restarted over
Ran away from-
because... I wasn't here for it, right?
Well, no, now my wife's in the shower, so now's my chance.
Yeah, exactly. This is when the shiny occurs. Given that it's minus 13 out right now, I'm basically able to just keep my Dr. Peppers in the mudroom, and they are colder than being in the fridge.
Oh, absolutely. We used to do that all the time. Throw it in the garage for a little bit, not too long, because actually they freeze. But
Right, yeah, these are technically still indoors, which is nice. Dr. Pepper is fire. Stacks, we're speaking the same language.
Dr. Pepper, not even a licensed physician.
Well, hang on. There's no dot at the end of doctor, which is not an indication. It's an indication that he is indeed not a doctor, or that he is a man.
I have a funny feeling you've had this conversation before.
It has definitely come up. It's the same way that there's no guarantee that Pib is a Mister. We've just
I
all
was
been
about to
saying
say,
Mr. Pib.
How do you feel about Mr. Pib?
It's technically Pib Extra, but colloquially known as Mr. Pib. 1 in 3 chance north.
And I suppose Mountain Dew's not a real mountain either.
I don't really care much about Mountain Dew other than Baja Blast, because that is where we get Baja Blessed.
Or Baja Blastoise.
Baja Blastoise, what a throwback. Oh, it randomized south? How did that work? Weird.
Feels weird going back and forth on the north side. I gotta go back to my safe side. Almost on 69 again, which is where I ended my first stream.
Baja Blast is also fire. They're absolutely fire.
No,
We're also
Nancy,
at the
I don't care what
4-hour
you're
point.
happy. 4 hours, no shiny.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Unsubscribe.
$68. Alright, this next one's 69. This is the one. It will almost certainly be nice.
Let's hope.
Oh, it will be. And whether it's shiny or not, we don't know, but
Whether it will be nice,
Absolutely.
it's a given.
it will be nice. Hello, nice Mesprit.
Ends up being the longest encounter.
No, definitely not. Nope. You be quiet. We don't need another 41 Cresselia here.
It's just a passive aggressive Mesprit.
Number 41. I'll never forget her. Whoever she was.
Not shiny, that's for sure.
She sure wasn't shiny, and nor was she nice. I've got it trapped in the corner already.
Beautiful.
Oh, teleported away. Of course it did. That wasn't very nice.
Honestly, for this next one, I might just try the cerulean method once. Just because it's been a really long time since I've tried it.
You should try the Celadon method.
I can do a Celadon. I'll do a Celadon first. That'll go by quicker.
Oh, I was joking. I was just going to say go in the casino and just gamble.
Let's go gambling. No, yeah, the gate west of Celadon is a method. We have the Farfetch'd and Party, so we can use Cut. We'll do the whole variety. We'll do a Celadon, we'll do a Pewter, and we'll do a Cerulean. 50-50 south. Missed it.
Come on, just move up. No, not then. It's trolling me. It's super trolling me.
I don't think this one's very nice.
Oh, there we go.
I think I might have jinxed it.
69. It didn't have nice IVs at the very least. I know that.
Mm.
That was not a very nice one.
Finally, 1 in 3 chance north. Keep hitting the type mode instead of the A to Z mode. 68.44 for Carpezzer. Alright. 50-50 going north.
69 let us down.
Nice. Alright, we're going to change it up. Let's do a Celadon method. As I have an ad starting. Unbelievable. That's okay. There's nothing to miss with this one. So, you talk to Celio the same way you usually do. And you just fly to Celadon instead. And you go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth until it shines.
Wow.
You have to use way more repels.
It's so easy.
And then we'll do a 40 chest cerulean method where I have to like big brain every manipulation.
Oops, 70 was much nicer.
Diagonal movement up to Celadon. Gotta get that memory down. And then you just go back and forth. And that's it.
And that's it.
This is what the hunt initially was for me, and I would fall asleep doing this.
I'm falling asleep just watching you.
Yeah. Also, the music constantly changing as you go in and out is not ideal.
Yeah, that part of this is kind of getting obnoxious. Although, fortunately, I don't hate the Jubilife City theme, so it's not too bad.
They're absolutely worse ones.
There are songs where this would drive me absolutely bonkers.
So I'd used to measure each soft reset based on how many repels I went through.
Sure.
And there was
makes
one
sense.
time where I went through 30 repels before I hit it.
A max repel?
Max repel.
Ooh, that's a lot of steps.
It is a lot of steps.
Because I have 35 max repels on me in this file, and I've never come close to using them all.
I think I usually keep 50 on. I have 100 in this one because I actually one time got really close to running out.
And that's when you find the shiny Doduo.
Right. So we've only gone through 2 repels so far. I'm also doing an extra little half strafe through the grass just in case.
Yeah, see, that method would scare me. It'd be like, oh, maybe it was there, and I didn't I didn't catch it.
I will say the thrill of the wild encounter is a lot more intriguing with this, but
I suppose you never know when it's going to show up.
and this is also just so boring to watch as a viewer.
Okay. Stop going where I was. Instead, go where I'm going to be.
I think the reason why it took so long to like switch to a method after this was because I was scared of doing dex checks.
I mean, it seems awfully consistent. Why would you be scared?
Oh, because I didn't have the muscle memory built up yet.
Oh. Yeah, you get that.
I think I just got overwhelmed by the first few cerulean methods that I tried that I'm like, I don't want to think. And then I stopped doing this hunt for like 2 years.
Well, that method certainly looks like you don't have to think much.
There is no thinking. There it is. That's the last one we're going to do with that.
First and last. It was fun to see it, though.
Yeah. We can do a cerulean here, and then I'll go back to pallets. The ceruleans are like... they're something. I had to have like a little guide up to determine like where to randomize and things like that, or when to like go back and forth between routes for a bit to like get it back into the area.
Oh. I will be interested to watch.
And it's also just a straight shot on the map too, which is nice. Alright, so it's the same dex check. Alright, so we see that it is like adjacent, kind of. But because we're not near a route at the moment, we randomize. So if we are by a building that we can easily go inside of, there is no reason to not just randomize in that scenario, unless it is adjacent. Okay, so this one is also too far away. We randomize. That's right, the cutscene for the Poké Center is longer because the music changes. So you actually have to go and do a regular house. Okay, so right now it is currently west of Cerulean. Now it has a 25% chance of going where I predict it to go. So okay. I'm going to go ahead and predict it to go north. I think the correct way to do it is to predict it to go south, because the movement from south to east is easier. Okay, so it went east. So it went from west to east. We can then predict it to... We basically follow where it goes at this point. So we go back into Cerulean, all the way down to the tree here. And the cut takes a little bit of time. But we're still in Cerulean. So we're expecting it to essentially bounce back to this spot. So before we even need to go to this tree, we're on Route 9. And we check to see if it bounced. It did not. So it's now south of Cerulean. And we just go south here. And the only way to go south and get wild encounters is to go over these ledges here. And if it's not here, then I have to go all the way down through the ledges. And then back up. Okay, but it did stay south, so we are on the correct route for it. So this is where we pop the repel and the flute, and we get our SUICUNE. And the other fun thing is there are surf encounters going north, so you can get surf encounters that way.
Haven't seemed too bad.
No, that was a fairly easy one. We got, and the reason why it's a little quicker on average is because there are more adjacent entrances to Cerulean versus Palatown.
Sure, it's just kind of like Jubilife here.
Yeah, but the odds of like hitting your coin flips in your 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 chances are not as likely. I'll do one more since that one was fairly quick. But Palatown is just so much more simpler. Because the ruts you get in doing Cerulean can be pretty rough. But on average, you go through less randomizes.
Pros and cons, I suppose.
Right, so this is the method that Hanger of Rome uses. He is like so good at this one that his efficiency of encounters and soft resets is like incredible.
$72.
Okay, so this one... No, it's not close enough. There's a chance that it could spawn on Route 10, which is like east of Route 9, so it's like 2 routes over. But we're not going to do that. Too far away, randomize. And Black Scarecrow was working on one when we raided him last night. He was working on a new method in Vermilion, which I thought was interesting. Which employs
like
more surf encounters.
How do you make a new method? Just out of curiosity.
Sorry, it's not making a new method, it's discovering a new method.
Oh, okay. Whoopsies.
In-game volume. Alright, so we got.
No, I'm playing Pokemon with my Pokemon. That's the Pokemon Masters theme.
Ah, gotcha.
And I didn't think I logged into my gym today, so I was just checking.
Oh, I guess I should have checked west first. Here, we'll check east to start. Oh, we got it. We got the 25% chance.
Yeah, not for nothing, but this method seems like it actually rocks.
We can rock with it for a bit. I am not opposed to that.
Hey, you do you, but these results clearly aren't varying. They're good.
We'll keep going until I get a rough one. And then I'll
There
go
you
back
go.
to easy palette. They're baiting me in with these easy encounters.
It's a trick.
Come back to tomorrow's streams and I'm on Rome's pace. Hanger's pace of doing Cerulean method.
You probably could.
If I do it for long enough, absolutely.
Ooh, this was a fast one. Number 73.
Do you guys play Pokemon Unite? I played it on release and didn't stick with it.
I kind of enjoy it, but it's a time sink.
I think I would only play if my friends played.
Yeah, it's pretty much where I am at. I would never choose to play it myself. I don't hate it, though.
Alright, let's go north here. Alright, went south, which means we go south.
Now, if somehow ranking high in Pokemon Unite got me a shiny Victini, I'd be playing a lot of Unite.
Okay, so how would I do this? Yeah, we go adjacent to the right.
Ooh, that was really fast. It came right to me. 74. I love this cerulean method.
Man, this is the rut that I got into. I'm now in. Just figuring out how to get it back in the spot that I want it to be in. Okay, yeah, randomized. Alright, it's south. Let's go west. Okay, so we can expect it to go... Let's try north then. It's in a weird spot now. Okay, it's now west. If I had to guess where it came from, probably... Oh, no, it wouldn't go north again because I just blocked north. So I'd have to go to a different route. Okay, I messed up there. Forgot about route blocking. Okay, so now we just go south.
$75 came really fast too.
Great cerulean method.
Yeah, must be because you're using the cerulean method.
Must be. Alright, I'm gonna just fly back because I don't want to go through this. And then that'll at least block the south route.
Wild Carvana.
Fully randomized. Alright, it's north. Which means we will go west. It went east, so now we go east. It stayed east. Alright, that's gonna be the last cerulean method I do. That one was uncomfortable enough that I am good not doing another one. Huh.
Ugh, it warped to me, but I stepped into Jubilife.
Tough.
Oh, I have a strategy prepared for this moment. The strategy is blind 25% chance. Yeah, that's really a method didn't work as well.
That one was a little tougher. I think if I knew the correct places to go better, I think I would have gotten it quicker, but it adheres to the same RNG of the 1 in 16 chance and just like all the 1 in 3 and 1 in 4 chances that you typically encounter. So I think those first two were like very fortunate, but that's about it. I don't know. I like a little more structure, and Pallet Town seems to have more structure than that.
I need structure.
Speaking of, we have a 1 in 3 chance going south.
Pallet Town sure doesn't have a lot of structures.
No, it does not. Technology is incredible.
Technology is incredible. We can stuff 10 people into 2 houses.
No, man. All these people are just loitering. They don't even live here.
Where do they live?
Somewhere else.
I don't think there's enough houses for all the people in this world.
True.
That route from Lavender Town down to Fuchsia City, the sheer amount of trainers on there, where
Oh,
the
yeah.
frig do they live?
They're nomads.
Nomadic people that don't move from their spots.
See, the Cancer region has this nomadic culture of once you're 10 years old, you leave your home and just go play.
Pick a spot and
play a
stand.
game. Yeah. Well, that's why bug catchers are so broke, is because they get to the Viridian Forest and all they can catch are Weedles and Kakunas, and then they get
And that's
beat
where they
out
live
by
now.
the main character every time.
You are now 10 years old. Please draw your X and Y coordinates. You will now live there forever.
No going back to a Pokemon Center. You're just fainted until the main character wants to play you again.
Until time resets.
Until he resets his play file for a new playthrough. Yeah, honestly, Pallet Town is better because there are more surf methods.
True, you want to find it on the water anyways, right?
Yeah. There's only one route that has access to water near Cerulean. Actually, sorry, there are two, but you have to go all the way to Route 10, which you can do. It's just tedious and very situational. Because Route 10 is what leads to the power plant.
Man, I thought it was so smart the first time I found that power plant.
You're like, I wasn't supposed to find this.
I'm like, who would think to come back here and surf? Me. I did it.
It would not have been me. I never would have wanted to go back to Route 9 near Rock Tunnel. Once I got through Rock Tunnel, I was like, good riddance. But there's nobody in the game that really tells you to go check out the power plant either.
No.
Neither is Seafoam Islands.
The only kind of indication you'd get is if you encountered a power plant Pokemon, you pull up your Pokedex and hit area, and you're like, huh,
You pop up there, yeah.
there's a Electabuzz over there, huh? I didn't see any Electabuzz when I went through.
I didn't see any Magnemites.
Yeah, Magnemites, both versions.
Oh, is Electabuzz a version exclusive?
I think Electabuzz and Magmar are, yeah.
Wait, where's Magmar again? Is it just Mount Ember?
Magmar's in the... No, there's no Mount Emperor in Gen 1.
Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of, No, it's the one on Sevi Islands. What's it called? Where Moltres is?
Oh, yeah, he's in Mount Ember in the remakes, but I'm talking Gen 1.
Oh, yeah.
It's in the burned mansion, I think.
Mm.
It's where a lot of fire types live.
Oh, right. And I think the reason why I never found one is because I had the other game.
Right, so you
So there's
would
just
have
Raticates and
Electabuzz
Vulpix. Raticates, Vulpix, and Grimers, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of poison types in there, too.
Oh, God, I still have to play through for the Cinnabar Mansion in my Leaf Green file. I might just use Max Repels through there. I don't know if I want to do that.
If you know exactly where you're going, you don't have to actually fight a whole lot in that place.
Yeah, I forget, though. I should just have the guide pulled up for the sake of efficiency. Oh, just to randomize? Cool. I got out of bed for this.
What?
Just whenever I get randomized. I went all this way.
You got out of bed today to shiny hunt.
Oh, wait, we blocked the route, so it's a 50-50 chance now.
78. No.
We have to get it, we have to get it, we have to get it, we have to get it. God fucking bless. Sorry for swearing.
That's okay. You can do that here. It's your stream.
We got a block route encounter. It's the first one of tonight's stream. We got an ad starting soon.
Oh, it's right there. I'm gonna try surf over there and just catch it.
Change it up.
I mean, it seems to work when it's already trapped down here.
Makes sense.
The only problem is I'm going into the route that it's in, so I definitely won't catch it right away. But
Gotta keep it on its toes.
I have a pretty good chance of cornering it now.
I do 3 cerulean methods, and now the ones that are near cerulean are now catching my attention.
Oh man, Fee.
50% going south.
Hey, look who's gonna get a surf encounter.
Double surf encounter?
I'm getting a surf encounter, I think.
Oh, I'm about to check to see if I can get one.
Pretty sure Mesprit can spawn in
Yeah.
the water.
It's a double surf encounter here.
Splish splash, Mesprit's taking a bath. Wasn't shiny though.
Encountering mine now. Not shiny.
Wash the shiny right off it.
Ah, yes, it would have been shiny if it were on land, but because it was on water, not shiny.
Exactly.
Alright, well, I'm 11 away from 150, so we'll get the shiny soon.
Is 150 the goal, or are you just trying to replicate me?
150 would be pretty great. No, I'm gonna keep going past it, but that's when you're supposed to get the shiny at least.
Of course, that's when it's written.
Oh. Nope, no dex checking for million. I mean, if I accidentally do a dex check and it is adjacent to Vermilion, we could just do an attempt here.
Oh, see, it's down here again. I should do this exact same thing.
Chance going north.
This might be a case where using the bike's a good idea.
Makes sense.
50. Now it went north though, so I might actually might lose it. Oh, there it is. Gotta head it off. Yeah. Where do you think you're going? Number 80. Okay, never mind. 80 was a dud. Absolute disappointment.
Wow, Dreadnought.
Dreadnought.
One and three going north.
I'm out of balls again.
Uh-oh.
So many balls.
Honestly, the Poke-Dailies do a really good job at replenishing you. But you have to, like, link your Discord with your Twitch.
I kind of already had to do that.
Yeah, but you have to do it on the Pokemon Community Game Discord server.
Ah.
It's like a fairly tedious process, but once you do it, it's like great. And then you just get to roll for new items every 16 hours.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's fair.
As long as I can afford regular Pokeballs. Which
That's all that
seems to
matters.
be...
Yeah.
It seems to be you can keep up with that pretty easily. Alright, it's not down here this time. We're teleporting. Oh, now it went down there. Oh, that's easy. 81.
Oh. Wait. Hang on. Where was the SUICUNE? This is wasting time, but I don't care. I'm curious. Okay, it's not near Vermilion, so we will leave Vermilion. $50-50 going south. Do I still have one dog treat left in the bag? Yes, but Jojo is not currently in the room. Or he definitely is not, like, nearby at the moment.
Jojo had enough of exercise.
He got some treats downstairs. Just not on stream. Thank you for the hydrate, Carb Kaiser.
Oh, there it is. Where's it gonna go? Come over here. Not that way. Over here. Nope.
Good use
Over
of the
here.
JoJo disappointment face.
What am I hunting now? Mesprit. I did get Cresselia yesterday, yep. Number 82.
Plus.
But since I didn't have another roaming file for anything set up, I mean, fortunately Mesprit is more or less the same as Cresselia.
If I somehow get this SUICUNE during the week, I'll probably be going to one of my Gen 4 files to hunt for Cress or Mesprit. I used to have the roamers in Heart Gold and Soul Silver set up, but I needed to progress further to unlock more unknowns. And it requires you to beat the 4th gym.
Priorities, unknowns.
Yeah.
Always prioritize the unknown, kids.
I just I got too much progress too quickly. So if I didn't get as much progress, I'd be able to hunt on those as well.
I think they call that suffering from success.
Yeah. It's a good problem to have. What am I doing? Is Latios an event in Soul Silver or part of the game? There is an event for one, and then there's an event for one of the Lotties, and then there's a regular roamer for the other. If I'm remembering correctly.
I don't actually remember for Soul Silver and Heart Gold.
I know there's one that is just a, like, regular encounter that spawns in, like... Gosh, I don't even remember what town it is, but it just spawns in a random town in Kanto as the event. The other one roams regularly.
Yeah, that one I remember. I do remember that being a thing. Ooh, another one. 83.
Yeah, I think it's a Soldu related event. I agree. North, which means we go west. It worked. No.
Oh, to my spot already. That's no good though. Can't start there.
You should
I
make
like
a
that.
bear tick emote. I have the bear tick lol. Are you asking Lancet?
I should make a bear tick emote.
What I do need to do is I need to make the bear tick lol into like an animated one, so you know it's like actually laughing. But that'll take some artistic improvement for me to be able to make that correctly. I do need to make the breakdancing bear tick emote. That is the next one that's on the list that needs to be made, but I need to get through Roamer Week first, and then I can get back to standard projects. That, and I need to get my leaf green file completed. That way I can begin hunting for the 3 common letters in that game.
I actually don't even have a bear tick. Other than this one I'm streaming with. I guess that one. But like, normally. Well, I guess then again, I don't really use Jigglypuff either. That's more so just because Jigglypuff has really big eyes. Just kind of works.
For what?
For like emotes. Jigglypuff just has really big eyes. It's very easy to be expressive with it.
True. We hit a 50-50? What stream is this?
Roaming SUICUNE live on tape. FT LancetKC. You should read. You should read the stream description title before you ask that question.
I can't. I'm not in my own stream. You guys can hear the gameplay. I can't even hear the gameplay in my own game.
Oh no, I have to turn you off. Otherwise, I'd hear you twice.
Right. Yeah, I've got you muted as well.
I am, however, listening to my own suffering of Jubilife City music.
Thank God for lo-fi. Well, tomorrow's Wii Shop Wednesday is going to be epic. Are you going to participate? Are you going to have Wii Shop Wednesday music on your stream?
Show me where I can get it. Sure, I guess.
Yeah, it's just the 10-hour version of Wii Shop Wednesday. Or the Wii Shop channel music.
Of course. You just play in YouTube on the background?
Yep.
Or do you have it downloaded? Gotcha.
Nah, I just do YouTube.
There we go. 85.
Oh. 1 in 3 chance right off the bat.
Although I'll tell you what, I would, if it actually kept track of where you caught Pokemon, I would pull a bear tick all the way down from the icy mountains in Scarlet and Violet.
Oh
down
yeah,
to the beach.
That'd be fun.
That would be fun. Especially if it was a shiny. Lure it all the way down somewhere where it doesn't belong.
Yeah, no, that'd be fun. And with the ability to save, it makes that very possible. Started on 86 today.
I think so.
Yeah,
Ish.
86.
I started 0. I'm gonna be on 86.
Ooh, Wild Vesta.
So clearly by circular logic, this next one is where you began, so it should be where mine ends.
Right.
Right.
Have you saved the VOD of last night's stream?
No, not yet. I'm gonna start that tonight when I'm done.
Gotcha.
For some reason, it takes me a while to download the VODs. Longer than a normal file.
Right.
I'm not sure why that is.
Is that to like upload them to a spot or to...
Just to give them. I don't think Twitch likes to allocate the bandwidth for downloading.
Oh, do you not record all your streams?
No, I download them off Twitch after the fact.
Ah, gotcha. I like being able to record mine because even if there were to be like some sort of copyright strike in the middle where like part of my audio gets muted, I at least have the raw recording of it afterwards. And then if
That's true.
the stream was unremarkable or there's no reason for me to save it, I just delete it afterwards.
Sure. Yeah, I put it all on this stream hard drive. Because they get pretty big.
Yes, they absolutely add up. That's why I'm excited to get the YouTube streaming set up, because I can just immediately have those saved on YouTube
That's
rather
true.
than having to upload them later.
I'd probably still back about myself.
But I've deleted, like, it's got to be at least like 20 streams now, just because I haven't had the space to hold all of them.
Sure. And especially if you don't actually get a shiny out of them.
Yeah, I only save the shiny VODs and like event VODs where like we do a stream together, things like that. Or I have like guests over for specific events. The 24-hour stream VOD is somewhere at the moment. I'd have to locate it, but it's somewhere on the hard drive.
Probably got its own hard drive. Alright, Mistrid, you're stuck. You're absolutely trapped. There's nowhere you can go to escape. Except there. Well, I ended up back in Jubilife City anyways. So that was a effort in futility. Man, I do not know how to control this bike.
You gotta regain that touch. The muscle memory.
It's actually easier with a D-pad.
It's like
I am
riding a
playing
bike.
on a pro controller. Oh, we teleported away.
Alright, 1 and 3 going
Alright,
north.
I'm getting off this thing.
5 hours into the stream. I feel like it was 4 just a while ago.
It was. Time really flies.
I'm probably good for another hour or two. So whatever you need to wrap.
I will probably... I'll go to 90 encounters probably.
Okay.
So another 4 more for me. But I'm definitely down to do it again tomorrow.
Oh, for sure. If you wrap then, I might keep going until I get to 150. So I'm 6 away from there.
Are you sure you want to stop at 150? You said you want to go all night. Don't stop on my account.
Yeah, I'll keep going until I get tired, honestly. But yeah, this is the no commitment night where I have nothing else going on.
If I didn't have work in the morning, I would keep going. This is like the 1 week where my schedule is flipped around in such a way where this ended up on work nights.
Hmm.
I don't usually work during the week. So on a normal Tuesday, I could go till 4 in the morning.
Oh wow. Sounds like my schedule.
But this is an unusual week.
Oh no, wait, I'm going north. Reflect wore off. Not shiny, thank you.
It teleported right to me. 87.
So I currently have Thursday listed as a no stream day, but I think for the sake of maximizing encounters this week, since I'm only busy in the evening on Thursday, I think I'm gonna stream do a noon stream.
Cool.
Not sure yet, and that might also be the test out YouTube streaming if I'm able to get that set up properly by then. So maybe we'll find some new YouTube followers. Who knows?
I know YouTube streaming is picking up a bit of traction.
Yeah, and you can pick which one you want to do based on like what you prefer. But if you plan on just doing streaming, I think it just makes sense to do both. Since it's seamless, since you can operate both from OBS.
Right.
Doesn't hurt anything. You're subbed to me on YouTube? Excellent. And then if I can get YouTube streaming set up properly, I don't know if I need to get like an affiliate status or something, but you can get
You've already got it on Twitch for now anyways.
Yeah, so there's some sort of income coming from there. I'll have to see what the program is. I have no idea what YouTube's affiliate-esque program is. Or if they even have one.
I'm sure they've got something.
Who knows? Maybe I could get it right away. That'd be another advantage to going straight to YouTube. Because Twitch, you have to, like, work for your affiliate status to be able to run ads in the first place. It'd also be a lot easier to make YouTube shorts as well. Oh, we're just stuck on 144 here.
88. Man, every time it zooms into me, I'm like, this is going to be the one. It's like, that has no bearing whatsoever.
It means nothing, idiot.
It means absolutely nothing to me. It really does.
It'll be just a nice bonus once you do get the shiny, though.
Is the Lake Trio in Scarlet and Violet? I feel like maybe they're not.
No, they're not.
Legends Arceus, they are. And I think they're in Sword and Shield. I think they're in Sword and Shield.
Are they?
I think I've seen them in Dynamax Adventures.
Oh, in Dynamax Adventures, yeah. Okay, got it.
Most legendaries are in there, so. I do have plenty of bottle caps in that game, too.
I wonder if I ever want to go back and do Dynamax Adventures again.
Maybe someday.
Someday, if I'm ever looking for like a retro hunt. Which, if I wait long enough, Sword and Shield will become a retro hunt.
They sure will be. There's a couple Pokemon that's slightly easier to shiny hunt in Sword and Shield versus anywhere else.
Well, especially the shiny Zygarde. That's
Yeah, I
like
think
the
shiny
crown jewel.
That's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, everything is in Swish pretty much. I was shiny hunting Ho-Ohs a bit, but they're obnoxious to do alone. Yeah, and I think that's the trick is like, I feel like I could do it pretty easily if I did it on stream and had like viewers join in. But I'd have to get
Some
really
sort
good at
of
DAs.
Collab.
Yes, I got Lunala in like the first week of doing DAs. I got a shiny Lunala. It was great. The one where I got the shiny Lunala, I also got a shiny Sandaconda out of the 4 that I looked at. So I saw 2 shinies at once, but I could only take 1. But I obviously
that
take
happened
the
to me
Lunala.
once too. I had a shiny Celio and a shiny Buffalant, I think.
I think the only other shiny I got was a Lipard. But I just didn't do
several
enough.
shinies from Dynamax Adventures. The odds are really good.
Yeah, Carpkez, I remember you got a Sceptile in that night that I got the Lunala. That was fun.
Like if you're not targeting a particular shiny, like you don't care if the legendary cops out shiny per se. Well, obviously you do, but just 1 in 100 on any of those Pokemon is really crazy. With shiny charm.
Yeah, with those odds, it's so worth it to do it.
Hitting 1% off of 5 Pokemon is not bad.
It's just finding a question mark or exclamation point. Speaking of unknown mentioned.
Hey, now.
Oh, we have a chance on this one. There's not a ton of shinies I want, but Ho-Oh is one of my favorites. I got a Rayquaza from the Terra raid. Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, for that Black Rayquaza event.
Stop looking at unknowns. There we go. I think I just like the Zygarde because it's like the lone exclusive way to hunt it. To get it shiny. I think that's the main reason I like it.
Yeah, Dynamax Adventures are fun.
59.53 for Carpkez.
With people, not with the AI. The AI really is quite stupid.
Yes. Alright, surfing encounter. God, how did I do this hunt without the white flute? $145. Ooh, a wild wheezing. I think I'm just gonna throw a basic ball and see what happens.
Number 90.
Moment of truth.
Nope. Alrighty. That's all I got in me tonight.
What? No shiny roamer back to back?
No shiny roamer back to back.
Unsubscribed.
You're crazy. I mean, I wouldn't even... Statistically speaking, it ain't gonna happen. Just ask Carb Kaiser.
The odds are just not good. Yeah.
The odds, just the math doesn't math.
The math mod says the math doesn't math. So we did a combined, what, 90 plus, it's 80, 145 minus 86. So 145 minus 85 is 65 or 60. 61. I've done 61 encounters. 61 plus 90. We've done 151 encounters today. Combined.
Yeah, but you're gonna keep going, so.
But as a stream together, we've done 151.
Oh, sure. Well, we will do more tomorrow.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna send everybody over to you.
Perfect. Thanks again for joining. Passing
Absolutely.
the time.
We'll get it tomorrow.
Yep, that's
One
the
of
plan.
us will.
Alright, do I need to do anything here or?
No, once I stop my stream, I think it'll just.
Okay.
So I'm going to do that here in a sec.
Okay, so then if you end stream, do I unenable shared chat or do I just leave that as is?
I'm not quite sure.
Maybe we end shared chat and then. Okay, so. Oh wait, we just got a raid from Jay Nathan.
Oh wait, you just got another raid.
Oh
yeah.
Hi, welcome in, Jay Nathan. Sorry, I don't have
Welcome in,
a
indeed.
raid animation yet. That's a work in progress. Anyways, welcome in, folks, from Jay Nathan's channel. Jay, what were you streaming? And thank you for the raid. Let me get you a shout out here.
Oh boy, smooching time!
Oh boy, smooching time. Thank you for the follow, Jay. How was your evening? Oh, also playing Fire Red and Leaf Green. Were you roamer hunting or just hunting something else in Fire Red? And if you weren't hunting, what were you doing? Seriously, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. And if you need to raid and go, totally understand. A stream can take a lot out of you. So if you need to leave, get some sleep, by all means.
Oh,
Awesome.
Radical Red.
Radical Red. Oh, lovely. Radical Red
That's
is...
a tough one.
So it's a modded version of the game?
Yeah.
Is it just, they just upped the difficulty?
There's a bunch of other changes to it too, but yeah, that's the gist.
Oh, okay. You're gonna head out soon? Cool. Well, I am hunting for the roaming legendary SUICUNE in Fire Red and Leaf Green on my Leaf Green copy. So for those who are joining in, I can go over kind of what the method is that we are hunting. I am in a stream together with LancetKC, who is hunting for shiny roaming Mesprit, and he's now hunting for Mesprit because he got the shiny roaming Cresselia, which is the first shiny roaming legendary of this year's Roamer Week. So, very excited to have that happen. And it happened on our stream together last night, so very fun. Before I go any further, Lancet, were you going to head out, or should we...
Yep, I'm heading out.
Cool. Well, thanks again for putting this together. We will connect tomorrow, probably same time, 5.
Same time, same place.
Cool, sounds good. All right, catch you later.
Later.
that ended it. Okay. Oh, and now we're on me. Oh, yes, Lancet is raiding with a party of 9. Wonderful. All the people coming to my channel. Yes, I am the voice on the other end of the line. So, welcome in, folks. We are going to finish what Lancet started. We're going to get ourselves a shiny tonight. We're 5 away from hitting the number that he got his shiny Cresselia on, so we'll see what we can do. For those who came from Jay Nathan's channel, I'm going to explain what we are doing here. So, we are currently hunting for the roaming legendary SUICUNE that appears after you give Celio the Sapphire at the end of the game, the post-game, essentially. So we are in Pallet Town, and we are looking for SUICUNEs that spawn adjacent to our area. So currently, the SUICUNE is located on Route 1, but since we are in Pallet Town, we have to predict where we think it's going to go next. And we have a 1 in 3 chance that it's going to go south on this route right here that's on the water. And we're going to employ what we call a dex check. So once we get into the route south, which is Route 21, we go all the way to down here. We go to the Bulbasaur entry in the grassland section of the dex, and SUICUNE is right next to it. So we see that the SUICUNE did not spawn right next to where we predicted it to go, but because it is still an adjacent route, we have a chance to go north and locate it this way. But we have to go all the way up to Viridian City first. And the reason we're able to get this is because we have a max repel dropped. So the next thing we're going to do is do another dex check. We're going to see where the SUICUNE ended up after all of this movement. And we see that it is now east of Cerulean, which is way too far away for us. So we're just going to use our Farfetch'd and fly back to home. And we're going to go in and out of our house until SUICUNE randomizes to another adjacent location. So anytime you exit or enter a building or you fly from a spot, SUICUNE's location completely randomizes. It can go anywhere in the map in Kanto. So as we see that it is not nearby, so we go back in our house and back out. And we keep doing this until it is adjacent, because if we go from one route to another, or one city to a route, SUICUNE moves like a chess piece. It moves to an adjacent route somewhere in the wild that it can spawn. So we attempt to predict where it is going to go based on where it's currently located. Of all the roamer hunts, this one is the most tedious, just because the game wasn't really built to make these roamer hunts easy. So we're going to predict that it goes south here. It's another 1 in 3 chance, because it has the chance to go north. And we're going to go all the way down to this section. We got a nice little shortcut to get to the SUICUNE. It used to take a lot longer. So we saw on the spot that it is now located south. And we have a raid from Black Scarecrow. Thank you for the raid, sir. How was your evening? Let me get you a shout out before we go ahead and attempt to get the SUICUNE. I went from doing like no talking to a ton of talking all at once. Did some Hoenn roamers? Oh, nice. That's fun. So on the map, we could see that the SUICUNE is now.
Oh boy, smooching time!
Oh boy, smooching time. Thanks for the follow, Mama Panda. Yeah, I've seen you in Black Scarecrow's streams. Glad you were able to join in. We are also hunting for roamers, so we're gonna keep the magic going here. It is another surfing encounter, so cowabunga, folks. This one is being a little shy, though. One of these days. What is that clip from? It's from the Legend of Zelda TV show. It would air at the same time as the Super Mario TV show. Okay, the SUICUNE is still here. Where are you at, SUICUNE? Yeah, so the follow emote is the clip of basically Link being a perv to Zelda, and him going, "Oh boy, smooching time." And then the subscribe notification is him going, "Well, excuse me, princess," which he says like 12 different times throughout the series. And it's only one season, too. But it's like his catchphrase. And it's the reason why we never want Link to talk, because Link sucks when he talks. But it's so funny. It's such an iconic show to watch. If you get a chance, they're like all on YouTube somewhere. But yeah, this came out in like, it had to be like the early 90s. Okay, so we saw that one wasn't shiny, so we are going to do the exact same thing again. Go talk to Celio, let him enjoy his accomplishment, and we're going to fly all the way back to Pallet Town, and we're going to do this again. So if anybody has any questions about the method that we are using, please feel free to ask in the chat. Happy to talk more about it. We tried a couple cerulean methods earlier tonight just to like mix it up, and we got some pretty good we got some like really quick encounters, so I kept doing it for a bit. But then I had one rough one, and I'm like, not gonna do that. So the SUICUNE that just appeared on the map is like further south of Route 21. This means it is a 1 in 50 chance, or a 50-50 chance that it spawns on this south route, Route 21. So we're going to check here. It went the other way, so then we just go back in our house and randomize. Jay says, the shininess is determined at the Sevi Island quest ending. Yes, it is as soon as we talk to Celio and give him the sapphire, that sets the SUICUNE stats, shininess, nature, the whole bit. So there is a way, if you would like to RNG manipulate for a shiny SUICUNE, you can, but that's up to your preference. I for the sake of Roamer Week, I don't plan on doing that. Why did I go back inside? It's okay. It wasn't the one we were looking for, anyways. Yeah, a 1 in 50. Yeah, no. If it were a 1 in 50, we would be using a gate method at that point. All right, so this one is a fun one. This is the one where it spawns on the Elite Four route. So we are going to travel all the way up to Viridian City. And as soon as we get to Viridian, we do a dex check. And we're going to have another 1 in 3 chance here. Maybe a 1 in 2, depending on. And actually, we hit the 1 in 16 chance that it completely randomizes and goes somewhere random on the map, which happens every time you move. So because it randomized like that, we're just going to go back to our house and randomize again. Those are so much fun. I actually haven't had one of those in a sec. But yeah, so the shininess is determined as soon as you have that interaction with Celio, and then it's just a matter of locating it as quickly as possible after that. And once you locate it in the wild and you see that it is shiny, you can run away from it. It'll always be shiny. You just have to make sure you save your game. And then it'll always be shiny for you. So then you can set up a Pokemon to catch it with, something like a Smeargle or a Gengar, to mean look trap it and then put it to sleep. And then once you do that, you can catch it on your own time. I plan on catching it on the route where Bill's house is, just because I want to catch it on that pond on the most northern part of the map. And I can catch it in a dive ball because the pond is right there. They're actually tough to RNG because of the bugged IV, so they need to be calibrated on something else first. Yeah, so if you did want to RNG manipulate for it, I guess I don't know the exact process for that then. Is there a specific process that you have to go about since the stats are locked like that? It would be sick. I hope we can eventually reach a point where we can actually encounter and catch the SUICUNE. We also have a wild hypno in chat for those who like to participate in the game. But yeah, folks who raided, if you need to leave at any point tonight to get some sleep, please do so. It is a long roamer week. Make sure to get your shot eye. Rich has done it. Yeah, you need to RNG manip some wild Pokemon first, then use that same timing to do the roamer. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever mess with the roaming SUICUNE or any of the roamers in Gen 3. But it'd be cool to just get the shiny SUICUNE. I had just already RNG manipulated for the SUICUNE in Coliseum, so I have no need to RNG for a SUICUNE now. Lancet's back. Welcome back. Okay, so wait. Yeah, it's currently on Route 1, so I need to go south for the 50, or it's a 1 in 3 chance going south. And we hit the 1 in 3 chance. Maybe it was the raids. Maybe the raids got us some good luck here. We're maximizing our surf encounters here. Cowabunga dudes, we got a surfing SUICUNE. Any chance we get to surf, I will take it. Yes, it is a fun spawn. I like how the majority of hunts are like, yes, we need to be as efficient as possible in encountering these roamers. But if there's an opportunity to catch it on the water, I will sacrifice all time spent being efficient to catch it on the water because of the bit. Because it's just a good bit to catch it on the water. That's why the surfing Entei was such a big deal on Hanger Stream. Yeah, I don't think I would enjoy the hunt as much if I didn't surf for some encounters. That's why that Vermilion method that Black Scarecrow was trying out, that's another entertaining one because you've got a surf encounter right in front of you. Very true. I'm actually doing all water encounters in Vermilion right now. Ah, gotcha. That's exactly what I saw Scarecrow doing today. Yeah, I'll have to take a closer look at those hunts because that seems like a really fun new method to do where I don't really need to fly from anywhere after I go to Vermilion. But I've got Pallet Town down to a science now, which I'm very happy to just be consistent with it. It's the best for all water. I'm only getting like 10 an hour on average. That's what my initial pace was for Pallet Town once I picked it up. I'm starting to get like 12 to 13 per hour, I think, on average. But I need a little bit of luck to hit those numbers. Well, we hit the 5 hour 30 mark, so let's do some testing, see how many we can hit. It's tougher when you're streaming. Yeah, that's fair. If I weren't streaming, I'd probably be listening to an audiobook while doing this. Whenever I did some offline unknown encounters, I would do audiobooks while I was hunting. Just because those get so monotonous. At least the roaming encounters make you think. Another 50-50 surf. The raids are good luck. Y'all are good luck. Stacks redeemed push-ups 3. All right, let's get this. Let's get this SUICUNE first, and then we'll do some push-ups. You might as well redeem the base push-ups too. I think the cooldown is done on those. Those are a lot cheaper too. All right, let's step aside to do some push-ups real quick. We've done 30 push-ups and 60 squats tonight. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you for the workout. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. There we go. I'm running out of water. Live in 5 minutes? He's still going. Welcome back, Sly Weasel. Oh, yeah, live in 5 minutes, yeah. Very briefly. Sly, welcome in. We are still going. We have done over 60 tonight. My mother has to be so confused that I keep going in and out of the house like this. She's like, ah, he's the Pokemon master. Alright, we have a slight chance. You're right. Mom is just happy to have us home. Oh, wait. It's a dex check here, not a bag. This is that... Is that Route 2 or it's Route 3, I think? Okay, we have a chance at it now. So, because it is all the way north on Route 2 right now, we are basically going from here... Which SUICUNE is moved now, and then we're expecting it to move back to Route 2 by the time we get to it. So that when we check, it's still on Route 2. So we just got it again. And for time save purposes, I just don't press the white flute because we're in the grass. Alright, so we've done 149 resets. Do I prefer the hard resets? I mean, it's not too different from... Wait, can I do it with my controller? Hang on, I'll test it on the next one. I think it's just easier to press the single button sometimes. But if I can do the A, B, start, select, then I might just continue to... I might just do that then. I just didn't even think to do it because I have a reset. I have a dedicated reset button on the GameCube. Oh, I am in Vermilion, aren't I? Wait, if I'm in Vermilion, it's actually nearby. Wait, yeah, so I'm here. So I just go north for a 25% chance. Oh, you're absolutely right. I should just be doing the soft reset. Preserve my GameCube button? True. I guess it is fairly fragile. Did we get the... Ah, it didn't spawn. Alright. It was worth a shot. I accidentally checked my decks in Vermilion, but... I just like pressing the button. Yeah, I suppose it's better to do the soft reset instead of the hard reset. It just feels like a soft reset because it happens so quickly. Okay, another 50-50 going south. This is the fastest this hunt has gone all week. Ah, nah, I jinxed it. I jinxed it. My bad, my bad. So after this soft reset, we're going to get the shiny, because that's how many encounters it took for Lancet to get his crest. The streamer math is mathing right now. Yeah, I jinxed it. It's never going to come back now. So for those who are continuing to stream for Roamer Week, what are y'all planning on hunting next? What's the plan the rest of the week? Nope, not a bag, it's a dex. So I've seen some Gen 2 and some Gen 3 this week. Or some Gen 3 and some Gen 4. Is anybody hunting in Gen 5 this year? Alright, 1 and 3 going north. I like jumping around, probably going to do some Hard Gold, Soul Silver this week. Nice. I'm a fan of Hard Gold, Soul Silver. I would have had a backup Hard Gold and Soul Silver. I would have had a backup Soul Silver file to hunt on. But I had to advance because I needed to unlock more unknowns for my unknown hunt. And I had to advance past the 4th gym to get Surf. Okay, this is a north. No item, no item. If I knew where my copy of White is, I would be hunting on there. Very nice, very good. Nice. Oh wait, here, I'm gonna do the thing, I'm not gonna press the button. they're basically all in a row. That's not a bad input to put in. Alright, folks. We're now at 150 soft resets. That means we have to get a shiny on this one. That's the rule. The rule is if your friend that you stream together with gets it on his 150 encounter, then that means you have to get it on your 150th encounter. It would be rude to not get it on the same one. We're all in agreement here, right? But yeah, these streams, these roamer streams, I'm able to go for so much longer because if you do the unknowns for too long, it physically hurts to keep doing them. That's why like doing a 4,000 encounter stream is rough. I feel terrible afterwards, just from like doing the posture and like the neck crane the entire time. This hunt, the only downside of doing it this way is my back is sweaty from sitting back in this chair for so long. That is the only downside to roamer hunting. Where I get to just sit back and play on my GameCube controller. This is awesome. I could do this forever. And the only thing that I would need to change is I would need to just get a ventilated chair. And office buildings are selling those like crazy because everybody's working remote. Oh, wrong one. But yeah, there has to be like a surplus of office chairs available in the US right now. Maybe it's not as bad because, you know, remote work is starting to die out again. Oh, that was really quick. I didn't even see. But yeah, it was a good 5-year run, but everybody's going back in the offices again. It's mainly because the expectation is that everybody would be productive from home, and the real truth is that only like 20% of Americans are actually productive working at home. Everybody else just like, you know, lives at home and like checks their laptop. That's the only like real thing. But no real work is getting done. I've only ever used ventilated chairs. You're probably smart. This chair has been fine because I've just been leaning it forward in it all the time. So I've never needed to have it ventilated in any way. Alright, here it is, folks. Here's the shiny. What? That's against the rules. The rules said this was supposed to be a shiny. I think my game's broken. I think I'm just going to start my file all over again. I got one at 18 resets. I got one at 18 encounters. 18 resets is different. You no longer get to complain literally ever in my book. You're actually right. Granted, this is a bit, Your Honor, but yes, I do not get to complain. That's why I went into this week saying like, yeah, my goal is to just get like a certain amount of encounters in and just like do a really good job at promoting the stream throughout the process. And if I get a shiny in the process somewhere, that's just a bonus. There's no goal to get a shiny this week. It would be great, and the goal is to still be as efficient as possible at hunting for the roamers. But the goal is more stream focused more than anything. Next year you could get one, maybe. Statistically way more likely. Yeah, I just have to not get one in 18 encounters in 2026. And then it'll all shake out. We are past 10,000 encounters on our unknown hunt, or our current phase of our unknown hunt, so I'm expecting that phase to take a really long time. I think we'll be hunting on that one for a while. And it's probably going to be a duplicate, the next shiny we get. Unless it's on Diamond and Pearl, then we will get the letter I that we need. Just an update for folks on the rest of the week's schedule. Tomorrow we will be streaming at the same time. It'll be 5 p.m. stream together with Lancet. So we'll be running it back one more time. I currently have it listed that there will be no stream on Thursday. However, I am busy in the evening on Thursday, but I'm free during the day. 11:29 for Stacks and a 14:30 for Carb Kaiser. So I'm free during the day. So what I think I'm going to do on Thursday is I'm going to have a noon start for the Thursday stream. And we're going to go until like 6 or 7 probably. Now, what I have been doing passively is I've been setting up my YouTube streaming page. So I need to do some research tonight to see if that is going to be something I can get set up for Thursday. But by Thursday, I'm hoping to have both a Twitch and a YouTube stream of the hunt going at the same time. And I think there is just no disadvantage to being able to stream on both YouTube and Twitch. So that is something that I'm going to try to set up before Thursday's stream. If not a big deal. We will just stream on Twitch like usual, but I'm hoping we can test out YouTube that day. Alright, this is a north attempt. But if anybody has experience with YouTube streaming, let me know some tips and tricks that I should know before I get too far into it. But I'm really excited to just have the VODs automatically upload. I haven't been able to figure out how to do that with Twitch, and I would rather just have it set up where they immediately go up with YouTube. Beautiful. We're gonna get maybe a pond encounter. Pond encounter. Beautiful. I instinctively just go to hit the button. I just like touching. I like pressing the button. That's I can't help myself. That was a really fast pond. Like, didn't have to wait super long for that to show up. It definitely seems more fun to reset with the button. Yes, no, pressing the button is great. The satisfaction of, love it. Doing this, not as fun, but it still gets the job done, and it's probably better long term. But I will change my ways. Here, we'll press button for surf encounters, and we'll do this for grass encounters. How about that? That way I set it to press the button. Push the button. Still gotta get that soundboard set up. I think Chopin sent me a setup guide for that, so I need to get on that. For those who don't understand, it's better that you don't. Oh wait, this is north. Nah, missed it. Like, I should pop the white flute there, but when it's a 50-50 chance, I'm just gonna run through the grass a lot. But I am hopping off for a while. Good luck with the hunt. Thank you, Stacks. Thanks for hanging out tonight. And thank you for the exercises. It's been a good change of pace throughout the night. See you, Stacks. Alright, well, now that I've passed 150, how much longer should I go tonight? I should just go until I get a shiny. Because whenever I set up a stream where I hunt until I get a shiny, I get it right away. That's how the rules work. Oh, I guess we're no longer streaming with Lancet, so I can put that away for now. How is my unknown challenge progress? The short answer is I have 20 of 28 forms found. So here, I'm just going to show you what we have so far. So if you look at the layout here, which we've got JoJo on the screen as well, you can see that I have every letter except for G, I, Q, X, Y, Z, and then the punctuation marks. So we're doing really well. The Y and the G are 40% and 20% encounter rates in the same chamber. So we're setting up a leaf green file to be able to hunt for those at 1 in 6,000 odds rather than the 1 in 9,000 odds that it is on my other games. The I is in 100% encounter rate on Diamond and Pearl, so we are able to get that pretty easily. It's just a matter of time. And then we are also trying to get X and Q. So X and Q are pretty hard. X is in 10% encounter rate in its respective chamber, and Q is a 6% encounter rate. We're able to get those at 6,000 odds, but they're still really hard to encounter in the first place. And then the letter Z is a 99% encounter rate in a different chamber. And then once we get all those, we're going to get the punctuation marks at 50-50 odds in Gen 4. So that is the plan. But we're making really great progress. I think we've still got another like 20. We're on phase 30, not right now, right? I think we still have another 20 phases to go before we finally finish this on. We also have a wild Chansey. I'm gonna catch that real quick. Oh wait, it's a repeat bowl. I have one. What is the ultimate end goal for them in a Gen 4 game of yours? The end goal is to get all of them before August 3rd of 2027. If I'm able to do that before... If I'm able to get all 28 unknowns across Gen 3 and Gen 4 before that date, my roommate's going to pay me $2,000 and the cost of my capture card. This is a bet we set up back in 2021. And we doubled the ante that I have to complete it by a certain amount of time. But if I don't complete it by the August 3rd, 2027 date, then I owe him $1,000. So I have money to lose if I don't complete it. Oh, wow. It actually came down to Route 1. That's crazy. Do you keep them in the original game or PAL Park them all to one game? So, thankfully, because the Emerald glitch exists, I will be able to take all of my Gen 3 unknown, duplicate them in Emerald, and then send the duplicates off to PAL Park so that they're all in one place in Gen 4. And I think that is the end goal. I'm going to keep them in probably my Platinum or my Heart Gold. And that'll be the end spot for them. The other thing I've been contemplating is once I'm done with this challenge, I will have both unknowns in Gen 3 and some in Gen 4. And obviously I can't send the ones from Gen 4 down to Gen 3. So the thought is I should try to complete my Gen 3 unknown decks by basically, instead of hunting on 4 DSs and 2 Game Boys, I think the hunt would then just become 6 Game Boys. And I would attempt to complete, because I've basically done half of it in Gen 3. So I could complete the Fire Red and Leaf Green unknown decks. And I don't think anybody's... I'm sure somebody's done it, but nobody's done it on camera. So that would be the advantage to doing it. Because Lucky Sparkles did his in like... It had to be like a 6-month span where he got all of his Gen 4 unknowns. And he was really lucky. I think... Oh, this is a 50-50 shot here. No, I messed up. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh, I lost it, didn't I? Oh, no, wait. Wait, where am I right now? I'm on this route. Oh, I can go up to... I can just go all the way up to 22 now. Huh. That actually worked out, I think. I cannot believe that worked out. I was able to get that off a mistake. Weird. What are the lowest odds you can't hunt them at? I'm collabing with a madman, yes. The lowest odds is... So the punctuation marks are in the same chambers that A and Z are 99% encounter rates. The exclamation point and the question mark are both 1% encounters. And then the other 1% encounter is the letter O in the respective chamber that it's in. So those 3 are the hardest ones. The letter B is a 2% encounter rate in its chamber as well. So that one is very difficult. What else? The Q is pretty hard, but we're hoping to get the Q in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Cowabunga. Here, also, let me drop the... If you want to see, like, my full stats on this hunt, and little fun facts, that is a spreadsheet with basically the master document of my hunt so far. It tells you the order in which all of them are captured, the game in which they were captured in, and then, like, how long each phase took, timeline-wise and phase-wise, or encounter-wise. And then it also has some fun facts with, like, each phase as well. Because I just had all these stats in, like, a text document for the longest time. But I knew I needed to find a way to engage the audience in this hunt, because it's kind of hard to understand, like, what the odds are you're dealing with. It also provides Gen 3 and Gen 4 odds for each of my games. So that'll tell you what the statistically best letter is to hunt for on each game in Fire Red and Leaf Green. And it's all dependent on your unknown ID value as well. So yeah, once I finish this unknown hunt, I'm going to take like a pretty long break from hunting for unknowns. And then I might come back to the Fire Red Leaf Green project to get all of them. I think that's going to require me to have a little bit more income so I can buy some more Game Boys and cartridges. Because there wouldn't even be a challenge with that. It would just be a matter of willing myself through that. But ideally, if I could get a 6-system hunt up for just the Game Boys, that could be done. Alright, 50-50 going north. Well, this worked last time, so let's see what happens. Oh, unknown mentioned. I don't think this worked properly. I think that last encounter was just kind of a weird fluke. Alright, how much later am I gonna go? Alright, this is a 1 and 3 going south. I don't know, we can go until like 160. I think that's a good number to stop at. Alright, going north. Alright, it's north, so we go west. Go south. I came across this YouTube video online of this guy who was looking at his old save file, and he nicknamed all his unknown known after catching them. That's funny. That's a good bit. Nice. I guess I can just kind of go through the grass to find out if it's there. But that would mean I'd have to pop the white flute anyways, and that's about the same speed as doing a dex check. Oh. That is funny though, just naming them known. It's like, no, it's now known. If any of y'all have not seen Professor Rex's video on the insane unknown odds in Fire Red and Leaf Green, absolutely watch that if you get the chance. That is what I am basing all of my unknown hunting on. Is because I know, based on what my secret ID is on each of my files, I am able to hunt for specific letters at higher rates than usual. So if you get a chance, just look up Professor Rex Unknown, and it should be the first video that pops up. Super cool. He goes into like all the math and explains why the unknowns are messed up in this way, and it's super cool. It's a very fun, like 20 to 30 minute video on the topic. He hints at potentially doing it as a challenge later, but he never followed through on that. But he did just wrap up 100 straight hours of hunting on Pokemon Rumble, so I cannot knock him for that. But he's got the setup to find a lot of unknowns, probably before I even finish my hunt. But yeah, with the number of GameCubes he has, I'm pretty sure he has 25 GameCubes. 24, I can't remember the exact number, but he could do it. But yeah, I think 160 might be the number to stop at tonight. We can get y'all out of here at a reasonable time. Does anybody know if any other roaming streamers are out there at the moment? I can start to gear up a raid for them if they are still going. But I understand that not a lot of roaming streamers are out this year. Also, Rich, I saw your video on, what was it, the debate on whether or not, what is it called? The debate on whether or not hunting on multiple systems is full odds. I am the Lone Ranger. Heard. So I watched the video that you guys cite at the beginning. And then I think I started the discussion, but did not go much further than that. And as someone who hunts at full odds on 6 systems, I mean, I'm of the opinion that you can basically hunt however you want. There's really not... if you want to hunt on 16 emulators, there's nothing stopping you from doing. There's no rule that says like, oh, your shiny is illegitimate. You know what I mean? But I understand your critiques of the guy's video because he's basically saying that the rate at which you get shinies is somehow different. I can't remember the exact math of it, but I remember your arguments against it making sense. Because he was basically just kind of generalizing the statistics and the odds of encountering shinies. But there's no guarantee that you're going to get a shiny if you hunt on 4,000 systems all at once. You know what I mean? There's no guarantee that it's going to be a shiny. That one of those is going to be a shiny. But the odds are still really high. Also, we're going surfing. Quick one too. Can I get a button press for roamers on the surfing waves? I am also now running out of water, which is a good sign that I need to end stream soon. We'll end in 5 more. But yeah, were there any other arguments that I missed from the video? Because I didn't watch all of it, but I got the gist of what was being argued. And it's an interesting discussion. Just kind of like what is considered full odds. Me and Hanger just did another one we're going to upload soon. You may like it. It's about the roamer methods, actually. Oh, bless. Okay, that's super cool. I just feel like there's so many new roamer methods out there now since Hanger started when I first discovered Hanger back in 2022. So I feel like there's so many new methods since then. And there's just so many games you can do it on, including BDSP, Cresselia, and Mesprit. I think an updated video on roamer methods is actually like super needed right now. So, because when I was getting Lancet into doing this hunt, when he began to do his research, he's like, yeah, there isn't really much on BDSP other than like a few walkthroughs and just kind of similar methods to how you get the Gen 4 Mesprit and Cresselia. So he kind of had to learn it on his own, but it's pretty intuitive for the most part. Dude, get your wallets out, folks. That's an immediate spawn. Imagine if this one was shiny. That'd have been pretty cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, most people just did the Gen 4 stuff. I did about 40 hours of Mesprit in those games when they released. I hunted in Salation Town. Okay, yeah, I've heard of the Salation location. Lancet said he found a guide of somebody doing it from Sand Gem Town, which I guess is valid, I think. Like, you can hunt from there. There is a surf method from Sand Gem, so maybe he just wanted the surf encounter. I'm just winging it mostly. Oh yeah, I mean, you picked it up very quickly, and now you're running encounters much quicker than you initially started at, so. Like, the fact that you're getting them quicker than you got with the Cresselia is already indicative of that. But yeah, if I somehow got the SUICUNE before the end of Roamer Week, I would probably use the rest of it to hunt. I can set up a Cress or a Mesprit on my Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum. So, but I would have to go back to the camcorder for those. Yeah, you can't go wrong in those games. I enjoyed Salation since it's connected to a handful of routes. I think I was hitting close to 28 per hour there. That sounds about accurate. Although Fire Red and Leaf Green do have the hardest and most time consuming, or I guess the least efficient of them all, I still really like the method and just kind of the palette. Like, the Pallet Town is a breath of fresh air. Yo, and we got a raid from Suds, a raid of 14. Suds, how you doing, man? Thank you for the raid. Here, let me get you a shout out real quick. Folks, check out Suds. What were you streaming tonight? Let's see. Oh, Suds with a Z. Here we go. Pokemon trading? Oh, are you organizing cards again? Finally finishing the categorizing and organization of them. Gotta love those late night ones. We are good. Had to deliver the homies after cracking some tins. Nice. Oh, what tins did you open? Sorry, I don't have a raid animation or notification set up. I've been meaning to set one up for a really long time. So I need to just kind of put in a placeholder in the meantime. But it should be pretty easy to set up. I just need to make sure I have that ready next time. Suds, if you do need to leave, or anybody who is joining from Suds Raid, if you need to leave to get some sleep or shut-eye, totally understandable. Going through a stream and sitting through one can, as much fun as it is, it can be very taxing. So if you need to head out, totally understandable. But feel free to hang out. Folks, to update you on what we're hunting. Oh, we opened more actually instead. Dang, boss, this is like the 4th raid. What a stream. This is a really great stream. 28's like the max viewership that we've ever had. We are good. Had to deliver here. We opened more actually instead. The 2023 treasure chest with the Charizard on it, and then the Skeledirge tin. Nice. What, can you remind me what sets are in those? You got the illustration rare Ninetales from Obsidian Flames. Oh, nice. Ninetales is a popular Pokemon, so that should sell well on the market if you are looking to flip that. Very cool. So, alright, to update those who are just joining and are not familiar, we are participating in a shiny hunting event called Roamer Week, where we spend an entire week hunting for the roaming legendaries in hopes to get them in their shiny forms. So we are using what is called the Pallet Town method in Fire Red and Leaf Green. So as soon as you get to the end game, the post game, once you hand the Sapphire to the character Celio, he essentially unlocks the ability to trade to Emerald and Colosseum and all these far off regions from the Kanto region. And once that is unlocked, it also releases a roaming legendary from the Johto region into Kanto. So with my game, because I chose Charmander as my starter, Suicune is the roamer that gets released into my game. So once that gets released, after I'm done having that conversation with Celio, I fly over to Pallet Town here, and I go back and forth in and out of my house, and I check the decks here to see where Suicune is located in the region. Now, in this scenario here, we see that it is currently south of Pallet Town. You can see by that little pink dot that is right below Pallet Town there on the left side. So I see that it is currently south, and Suicune moves like a chess piece, roughly. So what we're going to do is we're going to predict it's a 50% chance that it is going to go north here. Now, we could check to see the decks, but I'm just going to go ahead and go back and forth in the grass. And we got the 50-50 chance. We found the Suicune. Now, we see that it is not shiny, so we're going to reset our game and go back to the starting point where we talked to Celio. And we're going to do this over and over again until we find a shiny. So that's like, it's a lot of really long encounters, but if you get it, it is hands down one of the most impressive shinies you can get in the older games. So right as I handed in the Sapphire, that's when the stats and the shininess of the Suicune are determined, and it becomes a race to see how efficiently you can find the Suicune in the wild. Alright, sorry, let me catch up on chat. Obsidian Flame, Scarlet and Violet base, Paradox Rift, Paldea Evolved, and then a couple Sword and Shield sets including Astral Radiance and Silver Tempest. Nice, it's a mix of both. Best of luck on your hunts, brother man. Much love, y'all. Yeah, if you're heading out, thank you for tuning in, and thank you so much for the raid suds. I'm hoping I can hit you up with a raid later some point. Maybe if I end stream a little earlier, I might be able to catch you on one of these late nights. But thanks again, brother. I'll catch you later. So for folks who are staying in from Suds' stream, I hope you enjoy this hunt, this little I Spy, essentially, of trying to locate this and trying to time it up correctly. where I'm able to encounter the SUICUNE. And if anybody has any questions about the hunt or about the channel, other hunts that I do, I also hunt for I'm currently in a hunt for all 28 forms of Unknown in full odds across generations 3 and 4. That is I guess the flagship shiny hunt of this channel. It's the one I've been doing since I started back in 2021. And I've taken a lot of breaks from it, but we're in the home stretch, so we're hoping we can finish it sometime soon. Alright, so we currently saw that it is north of us. We essentially have a 1 in 3 chance of it appearing on this route here, but it is only a 1 in 3 chance. If it does not appear in this route here, then we can assume that it is not on this route, and we can go all the way up to Viridian City, and we're going to do another dex check to see where the SUICUNE moved to. Because we can predict that it moves somewhere in the vicinity of Viridian City. And we see that it actually went really far away. So what I might do here is I'm going to go back and forth a bit just to see if we can get it to roll back to this area. If not, we can just go back to Pallet Town and reset. And yeah, so it fully randomized. Every time the SUICUNE moves, so every time you move from one route to one city to one route, there is a 1 in 16 chance that the SUICUNE just goes to a completely different part of the map. So it makes it another tedious aspect of this hunt. Otherwise, SUICUNE would just be really easy to catch, and this would be a much easier hunt. But because of that, there's a little bit more randomness to it. So every time we go in and out of our house, it completely randomizes the location of the SUICUNE again. And we're hoping that it ends up being on one of these adjacent routes. So we just keep doing this until it appears next to us. Home stretch, you're like maybe halfway done. Potentially. I like to think that we're past the halfway point, but with all the good luck we've had lately, I could absolutely be wrong there. But with only 8 more to go, it feels like we're nearing the end. We can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Alright, so this one appeared on Route 3. We have a slight chance of it bouncing down to Route 2. So what we do is we just do a dex check right at the front of Route 1 here. And if it did not go south, so it did go south, which means we now have a chance on it. So we're going to expect it to bounce from one route when we go into Viridian City, and then it's going to bounce back to Route 2 by the time we get back to Route 2. So we're doing a little bit of prediction here to maybe get it to bounce the way we want. And we have to pray that one of those randomizations didn't happen. So it actually randomized a tad bit. It didn't randomize, it just went the wrong way. It kept going north and east after that. So because it's a little bit too far away and just too annoying to try to hunt at this point, we're going to fly all the way back to Pallet Town. And by flying, it does another randomization, but it blocks it from appearing on Route 2, the one we just flew from. So if it appears adjacent from this spot again, we can actually increase our odds. So this is a good instance of it. It's now on the route that is where the Elite Four is. I don't know the name of the route. But now it can't bounce to Route 2 as easily. So I'm trying to think of how the odds would work out here. But I think we just take this. Oh, I realized right as we went in that I needed to use a repel. Yeah, we use repel tricks for this as well, so that way we encounter only the SUICUNE when we do this. But I forgot I didn't use mine. So if we can predict that it is currently on Route 22, which is west of Viridian. So then if I go there, I can predict it to go back to Viridian after, or I can predict it to go back to Route 22. So that's what I'm going to do. And if I predicted correctly, it should be here. And the only reason I know this for sure is because Route 2 was blocked from me flying at it. Okay, but it's on Route 2 now. So in this instance, we just go back to Route 2, which is this north one. Because we can expect one bounce and then for it to bounce back here. Okay, so it went from here to here, which means if I go into Viridian, it's going to go here, and then it's got to go south. So it's a 50-50 shot on it either going south or going back on the north route. I'm just going to do the dex check, even though I could go in the grass. Yeah, okay. We are on the correct route. Love the SUICUNE cam layout, by the way. Forgot to mention that. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to get it live on tape, so why not use a camcorder layout? I kind of had the idea of making a live hunting cam for Roamer Week, or for Safari Week, where I'm like, oh, I'm in the safari looking for shiny Pokemon, and I never got to do it because I wasn't able to participate in Safari Week this last summer. So maybe I'll break up the idea again and get like a little safari hat going, so we can have a little fun with it. Who knows? My summers are always busy, so. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the layout. I was wondering if the blinking red light would be annoying for some folks, but I haven't heard any complaints about it, so. Alright, so 158. We are going to go until we get to 160. So we're going to do 2 more soft resets. But it's a 6.5 hour stream tonight. Pretty fun stuff. I think I still have all my VODs saved from this week, so I think we're gonna go ahead and just make a VOD playlist from all the hunts this week. And that's going to include Lancet's shiny Cresselia, but it's not going to include anything from my end. So you're not going to see the shiny Cresselia on my end. I might take the clip and overlay it with my stream so that you can see kind of what my reaction, what I was doing on my end. But aside from that, the VOD is going to be something you can access on Lancet's channel. And Lancet is going to get the VOD posted soon. We were talking about that today. Alright, so we got a 1 in 3 chance going north. Oh, sweet, it's here. I didn't even need to do a dex check. Alright, one more soft reset. Yeah, we just talked about, since you had your VOD from last night's stream that had the shiny on it, it's just a matter of getting that uploaded at some point. it is a piece of history with it being a roaming shiny on Roamer Week. But I just have a clip of it, so probably get the full VOD saved somewhere. All right, folks, this is the last one. Drop your shiny luck in the chat. Shiny luck. Oh yeah, just upload it wherever you can, as long as it's saved somewhere. You have a YouTube, don't you, Lancet? Is this a community or something that wants it? Yes, I would say that the roaming community would like it. But yeah, if you save your VOD somewhere, we can get it in a secure spot. Because I have the VOD from my end, but I just don't have the shiny on your end, other than the clip. Alright, we might have a quick one here. So this is a 1 in 3 chance going south. It'd be fitting to end on a surf encounter. And we will. Unbelievable. As soon as we got all the raids in, this hunt went way faster than I've ever seen happen. Well, with that, folks, I appreciate y'all tuning in tonight. We have done, now that we're at 160, did I hit the right button? 99, yeah, thank you for the stream together, Lancet. We will be grouping up tomorrow again to do this. So wait, we started at 86, so that means we've done 70, 74? We've done 74 encounters tonight. That's the most we've done on any night so far. We're gonna try to get past 1,000 by the end of the week. Great job, both of you on the roamers, killing it. Thanks, Rich. Glad you could tune in tonight. Thank you, everybody who passed the raids tonight. That was super special to have y'all come through. Like I said, we've got more streams going on through the rest of the week. Keep an eye out for more information on the Thursday night stream. We will be hunting for roaming SUICUNE again, potentially, but it's going to be a noon daytime stream. And we're going to be testing out streaming on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Some multi-streaming action, so stay tuned for that. And then we've got Friday and Saturday left as well, so those will be during the day as well, since I work in the evenings. But thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. I appreciate y'all coming around. Let's see if we can raid somebody. I gotta find who else is live right now. If we take a look, here, let me close this down. We have, oh, Absol's playing right now. He's playing Smash for the first time in eons. Oh, wait. Wait, why don't we just pass it over to Wretched? Yeah, Wretched's hunting for 10% Panpour. Let's go to Wretched then. Alright, gearing up for the raid now, folks. Thank you for tuning in. I will catch y'all tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central. Lance and I will be tackling the roamers once again, trying to make the most of this roamer week while we have the availability. So, appreciate y'all tuning in. I will catch y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Bear Tick, what's up, game? The Raid Bear Tick, what's up, game?
What's going on?